everybody, what's up? Here we are on once again Lore Sunday with Mr. Final Fantasy. Although, sorry, sad to say, this is going to be our last one for a couple of weeks. I'm going to be going on a vacation, visiting family and such. And so, how fitting it is that the holiday we're covering today is all about family. But we're not in Ul'dah, as you can see. We are in beautiful Snake Molt in South Gridania. Got all these beautiful Amdapori ruins and stuff. Well, we were supposed to meet Gilgamesh here for some kind of climactic final battle, and Gilgamesh managed to summon Enkidu as a primal. So I figured we'd get that out of the way first, since that's where we stopped last time. And I have more than one reason for it. Surprisingly, believe it or not, the Hildebrand stuff we're gonna finish up here meshes quite well with what we're going to cover with Little Ladies Day today. You'll see what I mean later. So, without further ado, why don't I go over here? I'm supposed to find Hildebrand. Oh. Ahem. Is that you, mister? Pray forgive me. I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I will be concluding with my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, mister. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Battle in the Big Keep now accessible. The Big Keep because this is Amdapor Keep, yeah. Together we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave, mister. Yes, just go on ahead. I'll be along directly. Alright, I don't think anybody's here yet who would want to or can go with me to Battle the Big Keep, right? Maybe I should just queue up by my lonesome. That's perfectly fine. Got Midgard Stormer for company. Alright, let's see. Battle in the Big Keep with a party of other players. How many realms has he traversed, and how many rivals has he felled? Gilgamesh journeys ever onward in his unending quest for the strongest of weapons. But the road is long and lonesome, and a painted rooster, loyal and noble as the bird may be, can only bring a man so much comfort in the darkest and most trying of times. So it was that Gilgamesh turned to the heavens, pleading to be reunited with a long-lost companion. Yet by fortune or fate, his prayers were heard, and the stage for the final confrontation is set. To the victor goes the treaty blade. Right? Well, I am a warrior. Let's see how long this goes. Do I have any other quests in South Shroud? No, I think I finally got them all. Well, let me take account of what I should be doing. Oh my god, I have so few. Yeah, I still haven't gotten this fish for Wawalago, but otherwise we're gonna do mail. That's what we're working on, and Arrow Sirius and Hullbreaker Isle. Man, we're really down to the wire here. Oh, hold on. I am ready for more Sylph and Sahagin quests. Kobold is a little behind because of those couple of weeks where I had it full but didn't manage to start the quest. So, we could do that today too. We could finish get Sylphs and Sahagin done. And yeah, and I think we'll be all ready for Heavensward. This may be our last all A Realm Reborn stream. I think when I come back from vacation, it's time for Heavensward. Oh my gosh. Feels like it's been so long. I've been doing this for like half a year, and it was like all ARR, and it felt like Heavensward was so far away, but we're actually making it. We're almost there. I can't believe it. So, yeah, that's exciting. So, because of that, expect Heavensward probably in late March then. There's a couple of ARR content things I'll still do, but I think I'm done with, once we're done with certain things today, I think I'm done with everything I wanted to get done before we go to Heavensward. Like chronologically and things like that. So stuff like the tribe quests, I think will be okay to do on their own time, as well as the rest of the relic weapon, because that's time consuming. And I wasn't able to get it ready for this week. What else is there? Oh yeah, I don't think I'm quite going to manage to finish all the post-Moogles, but I'll definitely try to do some today. Catch up a little. But I think most of those will still be okay. Alright, here we go. Battle in the Big Keep. Or not. Maybe I should put my keyboard on. Oh no, there goes Karage-kun. Come on, Ko-Tank. I'm depending on you. Alright. There's Gilgamesh and Enkidu. Oh wait, I should take off the... At long last we meet again on the battlefield. I dare say Enkidu shall come to enjoy our tussles as much as you and I. You, however, might not find this one so enjoyable unless you enjoy getting pounded senseless. Ha! Right, here we go. Oh wait. Okay, I'm supposed to get one. Ow, it hurts, it hurts! Enkidu, your master's want for succor. Wait, no. Oh, shit. Oh no, I'm a chicken. Mister's a chicken! Oh. Oh no, I'm a chicken. Right, there we go. is almost dead. Fight on, Enkidu, my ever-faithful. Enkidu! Are the bonds of our friendship so fragile? Oh, he's running away. Oh, this is a two-part battle. Me? Run away? Ha! I was about just seeking a more suitable spot for my victory. But enough expositions. Now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men. For Gilgamesh, it is transmogrifying time. That was a Final Fantasy V line. Before that. Oh, here's the real Battle on the Big Bridge music. Let's go. The remix. The mightiest warrior to ever grace Eorzea stands before you, by which I mean I, Gilgamesh. Prepare yourself. Some skill, I'll give you that, but Gilgamesh has only begun to fight. You chaining my friend? Oh! Fast Expense, thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying. Gilgamesh is in the mood for dancing. Most impressive. Very well. I too shall fight with all my strength. Ah. Uh-oh, someone just woke the dragon. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yikes. Do we hit the dragon next? Maybe I should focus on Gilgamesh. Now for something truly shocking. What's the matter, friend? All tied up? Looks like you got it. Not the strongest of swords, but it will suffice. No, Gilgamesh will not be defeated. This poor guy keeps getting shamed. This is pretty intense for an ARR trial. I guess they wanted the last Hildebrand one to feel exciting. And now for something truly shocking. Oh shit. Same guy? It is! Poor Dante. Got chained 3 times. To think that my full complement of arms would avail me not. Okay, so no more hijinks from Gilgamesh. You have my word. The treaty blade too, I shall return just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Oh, great. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance. Spare my insignificant life, I beg you. No problemo. Yeah. Oh, Enkidu. I rolled a 1? I might as well just go. Never again. This I do solemnly swear. Rolled 1 for Enkidu. That seems about right. Pick. Not! Ha! I lied again, like a rug! Oh, I kill me. Lying like a rug. You can take that fusty old blade for all I care. I've thirsted true power, and not save the strongest of swords will suffice. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. What, you'll come steal it again? For as sure as the day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as mine own. Till we meet again. There he goes. Well. Hi, Hildebrand. You got yourself out of the ground? What-ho, mister? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. I already beat him. The battle has already been won? That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's with this, you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood. Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildebrand, agent of Enquiry and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest again? It is quite nice here, isn't it? Oh, y'all came all the way here? The whole crew came all the way here. Mister, what news of the Primal and the Treaty Blade? Remarkable. I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildebrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship, at once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined. I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece. Her earrings, of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Sildee. To think they were locked away in the vaults of those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. Oh, those earrings. Yeah, this must be before they finalized Sildee's design. Which we will see one day, but the silver scales stay. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics? There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of light, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might still have had the last laugh. Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, or so the legend goes. Oh, what I wouldn't have given to see it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And what sort of incantation is this? The ring casts open the doors of justice. The wise man whispers a verdict true. Azema's virtue shines down from the heavens. Oh, shit. She has the 3 relics on her that she's wearing as jewelry. She needed to wear all of them while she did the incantation? Ah. To complete the incantation, the Warrior of Light should then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you. The legend differs as to what happens next, but all speak of a great holy radiance shining down from the heavens. Over here, friends, Hildebrand, agent of Incorian, Inspector Extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant. Down the treaty blade. He's so happy. That's dangerous. Don't run like that. Oh. Behold, safe in my hands, none other than a treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you. I don't think that's very good for the blade, bro. Stick it in the ground like that. Yes, yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then. My word, whatever is this odd, tingling sensation? Ridiculous. Hildebrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the lesser moon with his own bare hands. He's a gentleman of light. Oh, it would seem the treaty blade is just as confused as the rest of us. It's like, maybe I'll shine a little bit? No, the light. Someone stop it! I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon! Magic Isildi right here. Skyward ho! Everybody's got the same face. Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. Oh my god. And so the light of justice that shone from the treaty blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all. Inspector! Oh, Inspector! Wait for me! Inspector! Those balls, Hildy! First you almost die at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God knows where without giving her a kiss goodbye? Ho ho ho! It appears that a case of wanderlust has once again struck Hildebrand, as it has many a Manderville man before him. Godspeed, my boy! When the day comes that you tired of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So in the end, the Sildon incantation was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light? Well, the treaty blade is some six centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be. But tish. The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia. It was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes. It's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dream come true. Aww. A gentleman to the end, the bloody bastard. And we never see Hildebrand again. No, I'm just kidding. Here he goes. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye. A curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land. Do I smell a case? Worry not for me, my friends, for wherever wrong want for succor, I, Hildebrand, shall be there. Till we meet again! Well, that happened. Hi, Pukie Pie. And we never see Hildebrand again. Ah, we got stuff. Yes, let's go! We've been through a lot of adventures. And yet here we are. Hildebrand will return? Maybe? Well, we're not gonna see him for another half a year, so say bye-bye, Hildebrand. I'm just... Maybe less than half a year. Still pissing yourself at Gentleman of Light. Yeah, I know. Happy Ladies' Day! Hey! Happy Little Ladies' Day to you too, Endless Drifter. How you doing? So, we got a few things from Hildebrand. Wind-up Gentleman. Let's get the Wind-up Gentleman out. Oh, where is he? There he is. Though he is once more taken to the heavens in a selfless act of sacrifice, Inspector Hildebrand lives on in the hearts of all whose lives he touched with his inimitable brand of gallantry, perception, and panache. Wind him up and let him follow you as only a Mandeville can. And then, I think I have a title now? Let's see. Gentleman. Wait, shit. I am Gentleman, Mr. Final Fantasy. And we get an emote. Let's go, Mr. Oh, he posed with me too! Let's see if we can both do it at the same time. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Hildy. Do the thing. We are all little ladies today. No, Endless Drifter, you don't get it. Once we go to the event, we'll find out Little Ladies' Day is not only about the little ladies themselves, but the man who will treat her like a little princess for 24 hours. So you are a seneschal. Oh, there he is. There he goes. Okay. So from here, let's go to Ul'dah and look into the Little Ladies' Day. Oh yeah, I just run out here. A little dark out right now, but that'll change soon. So as you can see, there's some nice decorations up. Like these trees. These are peach trees, by the way, not cherry trees. So here we go, Little Ladies' Day. What sort of... We'll be distributing gorgeous fans to everyone. Please give us a moment to prepare. Ooh, I can't wait. What sort of fans, I wonder, for this year's celebration? We'll be distributing gorgeous fans to everyone. Ooh, I can't wait. I wonder what the Songbirds have planned. And see what I was talking about, a royal seneschal? This is who I'm talking about. But first, let's do a little overview first of the Little Ladies' Day before we get started. Oh, by the way, here's Ronamigo from the Dancer quest. I guess she's watching the Dancer girls for inspiration. Please forgive me my carelessness back in Stone's Throw. It's like Mistress Nashmira said, I let overconfidence get the better of me. I promise it won't happen again. So, Little Ladies' Day is based off of Hina Matsuri. Oh, look at this couple sitting underneath the tree. That's so cute. Anyway, Hina Matsuri in Japan is known as Girls' Day. Therefore, Little Ladies' Day. And it's Shinto festival that basically celebrates the health and happiness of girls. Oh, a seneschal? You don't want to be a seneschal? And in Japan, the biggest thing for Hinamatsuri is dolls. Like, you might have seen them in pictures. Like these Japanese dolls with like really fancy kimonos, but they don't look like... No running Twitch emotes. Ah, nuts. You might have seen pictures of like, there's like steps, like different levels of tiers of shelves, and you might have seen all of these really fancy, courtly looking Japanese dolls sitting. Those are the kind of dolls that they use for Hinamatsuri sets. But the doll part exists in Final Fantasy XIV Little Ladies' Day, but the emphasis is a lot more on the health and happiness of girls part. And when Japan was still on the lunar calendar, Hinamatsuri... Oh. Hydrate, thank you. I probably needed that. Stretch, thank you. All right, so back when Japan was still on the lunar calendar, the girls' festival would happen when the peach blossoms started blooming. And after Japan went with the Western calendar. Oh, there were 3 glow sticks, 3 snaps. That's cute. I gotta start using that terminology. But yeah, when Japan went with the Western calendar, the day that was assigned every year to be Little Ladies' Day, which just happened in Japan. I believe it's March 3rd. Let me double check. Yep, March 3rd every year. Just happened 2 days ago in Japan. It's not actually when the peach blossoms bloom anymore, but the peach blossoms blooming during Hinamatsuri festival was so entrenched in the culture that the holiday is still heavily associated with peaches and peach blossoms. There's a lot of cute little traditional foods and drinks that girls will do that anybody can eat, not just girls, but yeah, and sometimes girls get together and have group activities and stuff. But the biggest thing in Japan will be the display of the dolls in your house. And oftentimes those are passed down from other older generations because those dolls are hella expensive. Well, the blossom trees are probably showing cherry blossoms. So there's a lot of different blossoming periods in Japan, like peach blossoms, cherry blossoms, and plum blossoms all bloom at different times, but they all have their own special significance. Cherry blossoms are really popular in anime. Well, I mean, cherry blossoms are the most famous flower in Japan, like the national flower, and everybody looks forward to when they bloom every year. But also, a lot of anime is about school, and the new school year starts in the spring in Japan, and so that's when the cherry blossoms are blooming when you first go to school. Oh, you have a Japanese garden near you? Unbelievably gorgeous. Yay! Some months ago, I got to go back to Portland, Oregon for the first time in years, and their Japanese garden got so refreshed and updated in such a great way that it's so good now. And that made me really miss Japan too. I miss a lot of the sights. Ah, the sun's starting to rise. All right, so that's about what Little Ladies Day is based on, Hinamatsuri in Japan. Now let's talk about Little Ladies Day itself. But let's talk to this royal servant first before I go into more details. So, royal servant. Good morrow to you, adventurer. Have you any questions regarding the history of Little Ladies Day? I am at your service. What is Little Ladies Day? That's the question of the day. Once a year, when the peach blossoms come to bloom, Eorzea celebrates all the lovely and spirited young maidens who bring such joy to our realm. The origins of the holiday can be traced back to the events that happened some 3 centuries past, when the Thorn dynasty still reigned in Ul'dah. The plucky Princess Edvia, tired of being sequestered within palace walls by her overprotective father, the Sultan Baldric Thorn, exchanged garb with a miller girl and wandered off into town in search of adventure. So, like, Princess and the Pauper kind of thing. Upon learning his daughter's appearance, the Sultan was stricken with panic. He summoned the palace guard down to the last man and ordered them to tear the city apart to see that no harm befell his precious princess. And tear the city apart they did. The poor miller whose daughter assisted the princess in her escape saw his house nigh ripped from the ground, while the family was threatened with imprisonment and worse. To the good fortune of all, Princess Edvia was soon found just outside the palace walls. When she confessed the true reason that she had run away, her father was racked with guilt for his actions. He had the miller's house rebuilt by his most skilled craftsmen and offered to personally serve as seneschal to the miller girl for a day to atone for his actions. See, this is where the men come into Little Ladies Day. The common folk were deeply moved by their sultan's newfound compassion. The sultan himself, vowing to never forget the lessons he had learned, declared that each year he would serve as seneschal for a young girl chosen from the townspeople by lot. The tradition continued long after Sultan Baldric's death, living on even as the Thorn dynasty gave way to the Ul. In time, it spread to other nations, where it took on new forms, eventually evolving into the Little Ladies Day celebration that we know and love today. I think, the holiday spreading to other nations where it takes on new forms is their excuse for why there's so much Far Eastern imagery. why it's still decorated, because it's a Japanese holiday and it'll be familiar to the players. But it's an Eorzean holiday in the lore, so I think that's the excuse they give, that it spread to other countries and got its own stuff carried through. Who was Princess Edvia? Princess Edvia was the one and only daughter of Sultan Baldric of House Thorn, the Huron noble house that ruled Ul'dah some 300 years ago to the day. Her disappearance from the palace, the commotion that followed, and its eventual resolution, oft foretold as the legend of the Lost Lady, are said to represent the origins of the celebration we now know as Little Ladies Day. It is said that before the events of that day, relations between the spirited princess and her stern, overly protective father were strained at best. Though the father claimed to love his daughter dearly, the form this love took was the stifling sort. The princess's disappearance and return changed everything. Sultan Baldric gained a newfound respect for his daughter's independent nature, while Princess Edvia realized that her father's treatment of her was born of simple misunderstanding, not lack of love. The bonds between the two only grew stronger in the months and years to follow, and the two came to be celebrated as the most ideal embodiment of father and daughter that the realm had ever seen. Alright, so I had... Oh no, where'd my Little Ladies Day tab go? No. Maybe I exited out of it. There we go. So, yeah, basically what happens now is instead of the Sultan, picking one girl out of the whole populace to dote on for it to, like, wait on hand and foot for a day. Obviously, there's no Sultan right now. There's a Sultana, Nanamo. It's kind of turned into, anybody can take part. Anybody can help out a little girl for a day. And there are plenty of other various ways to celebrate. And different ways to celebrate are kind of done each year in the game. So, for example, I know dolls were a thing at one point. Sorry, I'm just looking through real fast. Yeah, so there's some years where people make sweets for the girls. There are other times when people put on little performances, like say a play about the Legend of the Lost Lady. And then yeah, then they do the doll part of Hinamatsuri a little bit, like sewing dolls for the girls. And then there's a music group, kind of almost like the equivalent of an Eorzean pop idol group, called the Songbirds, who show up quite a few times, and these are the Songbirds. Where are they? So these are the Songbirds. So they come to the Little Ladies' Day every year now. They're a group of singers. And last year there was a fashion contest, so that was fun. Fashion show. And yeah, so there's actually way varied ways to celebrate the day. So they have fun with it, the old Dons. Anyway, let's talk to the Royal Seneschal. Begging your pardons, good sir, but you are an adventurer, are you not? If so, I would be much obliged for your kind assistance. I am the Royal Seneschal, and it is my honor to oversee Little Ladies' Day. In case you are unfamiliar, the festival celebrates all the maidens of the realm, and my duty is to see that each and every lady is treated as a princess. For this year's celebration, we are planning to distribute replicas of an antique folding fan to participants. Wishing to learn more about said fan, Miss Alditha, a scion of House Thorn. I've been wondering whether I should say Alditha or Alditha. Maybe because it's the IY, maybe I should say Alditha. Miss Alditha, a scion of House Thorn, has taken upon it herself to investigate its origins. Alas, she has ever had a frail constitution and is feeling unwell. For now, she rests at my insistence, but passionate as she is about the celebration, I worry that she won't stay put. Thus, would I turn to you for help in order to take the burden off my lady, who is also a treasured princess this day? Might I prevail upon you to assist her with her investigation? I'm truly grateful. Now, Miss Alditha should be resting on a bench in the Gold Court, so pray seek her out there. I leave her in your capable hands. Alright. So the Gold Court is very easy to get to from here. You just walk along the market here. And then go into here. So yeah, the Gold Court is nice and decorated too. So this is Alditha, and she's got that fan. Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. Pardon me, but I do not believe we've met. Is there something you require? So the Royal Seneschal sent you. Well, I'd be lying if I said I didn't need the help. I'm in a worse way than I had realized. I'm supposed to meet with 2 people as part of my investigation, but loath as I am to admit it, I'm in no condition to be up and about. As you may already know, I'm investigating the origins of an antique folding fan, the very one beside me, which I found in the Thorn Manor one day. Curious about the design, which is unseen in Ul'dah, I turned to the history books and discovered that it is of a style used in the palace during the Thorn dynasty. Further research revealed that Princess Edvia, my ancestor, who gave rise to Little Lady's Day, once used such a fan in a dance she performed at a royal soiree. It was very beautiful by all accounts, and so I should have liked to see it. Inspired by this discovery, I consulted the Royal Seneschal, and it was decided that we would make replicas of the fans as gifts for this year's celebration. However, when we showed the fan to the artisan we hired, he declared that, while undeniably designed in the Thorn style, it was crafted much more recently. No more than a few decades ago at most. That's a mystery, isn't it? If they found this fan that looks like it was from 300 years ago, why was it only made a couple of decades ago? There's something mysterious going on here. This led me to wonder who had this fan made and why. With my mother no longer with us, I went and asked my father, but he claimed to know nothing about it and said no more. Though he married into the family, he is the present head of House Thorn. If even he does not know, then I have to seek answers elsewhere. Additionally, if we learned how the fan was used during Princess Edvia's time, I thought that we could share the knowledge during the celebration. Thus did I arrange to meet with people who are versed in the history of our family. As I am now, however, I can scarcely stand without feeling faint. I'm sorry to impose, but might I trouble you to attend the appointments in my stead? Yeah, leave it to me. I'm in your debt. Now, you'll want to take the fan with you. Please show it when you meet the individuals in question. One is a reporter from the Mithril Eye. Oh, Ellie was a writer for the Mithril Eye, who will be at Arzeneth Ossuary, and the other is a historian who will be at the Quicksand. Well, we're right near the Quicksand, so we might as well go there first. So we're doing an investigation. Grizzled Historian. Look at this guy's outfit. Holy shit. I can't believe he's rocking the cargo pants with the work boots and the leather jacket and the fedora. Like... And then the ascot! This guy... Anyway, Grizzled Historian. The cargo pants are killing me. They make the outfit. Can I help you with something? I'm actually supposed to meet someone here, but she appears to be late. Here's the Thorn Dynasty era folding fan. Peak male performance. I know, this is what peak masculinity looks like. Ah, you've come on Miss Alditha's behalf, and this is the fan she wished me to inspect. Indeed, it is of a style hailing from the Thorn Dynasty. It is said that Princess Edvia carried such a fan when she attended functions. In those days, it was considered neat for noble women to cover their faces, to which end they carried folding fans on their persons. But as the legend of the Lost Lady would attest, Princess Edvia didn't concern herself with social norms, and at a royal soiree, far from using her fan to cover her face, she used it to perform an impromptu dance. A dance? Ooh. Fan dance. The Sultan and his retinue of seneschals looked on aghast, but the guests were captivated by her performance and erupted into rapturous applause when she finished. That dance came to be known as the Little Lady's Dance, and it is said to have been passed down through the women of House Thorn. The fan you hold, I expect, was crafted for that very purpose. Curious, though. As a daughter of House Thorn, it seems to me that Miss Alditha should be aware of this legacy. In any case, I hope I was able to be of some help to her. Pray pass along my regards. And gentlemanly bow, and then off he goes. So next we need to go to good old Thaumaturge's Guild. So I'm going to use the Aetheryte to kind of zoom over there. Mithril Eye Reporters. So, oh my god, she's even got the same outfit as Ellie. That was funny about Ellie, huh? I take it she doesn't work for the Mithril Eye anymore. That was funny, wasn't it? Where could Alditha be? Can I help you? This fan. Alditha sent you, I take it. Very well then, I'll tell you what I know. When Alditha reached out about an antique fan she found, I was instantly reminded of a similar one that I saw long ago. By her description alone, I couldn't be certain, but to see it here and now, there's no doubt in my mind. This fan once belonged to Alditha's mother, Claudia. She was still half a girl at the time. You see why he was flying again? Best quest line, thank FF14. Oh my god, PewDiePie, wait until you see, if you're done with ARR Hildebrand, you should start Heavensward Hildebrand. I think the quest to start it will be in Ishgard. Heavensward Hildebrand is even better. Yes! Say hi to Gigi for me. Yeah. I'm sorry about that. Yes, it's better. I didn't know if you would show up hours later, PewDiePie. So I was like, oh, anybody here? I feel like I want to finish this before I do Little Ladies Day because it's actually pretty. The lore kind of intertwines pretty well, which I'm going to explain later. But Yeah. But it's okay. I still am gonna do, I think, 3 dungeons today, PewDiePie. So, if you want to, help with any of those, you're more than welcome. Of course, of course. All right. So the Mithril Eye reporter, she was still half a girl at the time, 15 summers old, perhaps, when I interviewed her for a Little Ladies' Day article. That day, she had this very fan with her. She was out of sorts, though, and begged to sit down and rest. As tired as she looked, I decided to cut the interview short and ended up writing about something else. Well, that sounds a little familiar. Maybe Alditha inherited her mother's poor constitution. And also, this fan appears to have belonged to her mother. The plot thickens. I must say, I find it a little strange that Alditha should ask me about the fan. It belonged to her mother, after all. Surely she would know about it? You enjoyed blasting Gilgamesh with unrestricted black mage? Oh, I love it. All right. Next, right, we go back to Alditha. And everybody's gathered around. Ah, you are returned. Thank you for attending the appointments in my stead. So, did you learn aught of interest? What? The fan was my mother's. And it was used to perform the Little Ladies' Dance, a dance passed down through the women of our line. Forgive me, but I'm not sure what to think. I never knew about any of this, about neither the fan nor the dance. Why didn't my mother share the tradition with me? Perhaps she didn't have the chance. Yes, I feel that is the only plausible explanation. My mother succumbed to illness when I was little. Aww. Ready made you? Thank you so much for following. I hope you're enjoying. Even had she wished to pass on the tradition, she never had the chance to do so. And that's really sad. She would have taught her about the dance, but Alditha wasn't old enough, and she lost the chance to teach her. Be that as it may, my father must have known something. I do not know why he claimed otherwise and feigned ignorance about the fan, nor do I expect that he would willingly talk. Still, I want to know about the dance and about my mother. I'm sorry to impose yet again, adventurer, but won't you help me find the answers? Yeah, don't worry. This means a lot to me. Thank you. Now then, if my mother appeared at Little Ladies' Day with her fan, it seems likely that she performed a dance there. On that assumption, I propose we look for those who knew my mother around when she was involved with the festival. For this, wealthy, middle-aged folk seem a likely place to start. I don't think Lolorito would be forthcoming about that information, would he? Chances are they at least cross paths with her in social circles. To that end, could you please try approaching affluent-looking individuals at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange and Eshtime's Aesthetics. I shall await you there. So Eshtime's Aesthetics, where all the goldsmith jewelry is, and Sapphire Avenue Exchange, the markets. In Ul'dah, those with wealth are wont to put it on display. I'm counting on as much to lead us to someone who knew my mother. And that explains why the Weavers Guild and the Goldsmiths Guild are in this town. Oh, right, I just have to go upstairs to get to Eshtime's Aesthetics. So this is Eshtime's Aesthetics, where a lot of the goldsmith stuff ends up being sold. And here is a willowy noblewoman. What's that? Do I know Claudia Thorne? And the dance she used to perform? May I ask who is asking? You had to live in a city-state IRL, you'd probably go with Ul'dah. I mean, it does look nice. It's pretty rough going, though. I'd want to visit but not live there myself, but if you have a plan for how to get by, I could see having a lot of fun there. And all the people who live there seem to be... All the people who are from Ul'dah seem to be passionate about it, you know? Well, it definitely won't be boring. It can't be worse than LA or Fresno. All right, good point. Fair point. I would want to live in Charlian. Goodness me, to think Alditha had no idea. Oh, and I like the High Desert. Yeah, no, High Desert's nice. Thing is, I've lived in High Desert. Actually, when the whole housing boom was going on, when all of those awards got released on all of the servers, I managed to snag a small house on my main character, and I actually purposefully went for the goblet because it reminds me of home. So I like grew up in the High Desert, so it's kind of like what I'm used to. The climate around Charlian seems a bit more like where I went to college, though. Anyway. Goodness me, to think Alditha had no idea. I was good friends with her mother, I'm proud to say, and would be glad to share what I know. But this is exactly the person we're looking for. She was quite frail, was Claudia, and constantly took ill. As a result, she seldom attended social functions and certainly never performed the little ladies' dance in them. She did, however, show it to me in private, and I consider myself blessed. It was so beautiful, I begged to learn it from her. She kindly taught me, and she would have dearly loved to teach Alditha too, I'm sure. It breaks my heart that she never had the chance. But if Alditha is keen to learn the dance, nothing would please me more than to teach it. A poor substitute though I may be for her mother. Ah, this is exactly the person we're looking for. She awaits at the Gold Court, yes? I shall go and find her there at once. Oh, all right. Let's go. But I was asked to see if anybody else had tips on Alditha, on Claudia back then. At the Silver Avenue Exchange, so... I need another drink of water. Haughty mother. I wouldn't say this lady seems middle-aged, but... A Thorn woman who once danced at the festival. I'm afraid I'm not familiar. Little Ladies' Day has always been a common folks festival, after all. Rude? Little Ladies' Day has always been a common folks festival, after all. If anyone were to know, I dare say it would be the head of the Thorn family. 'Tis under their auspices that the celebrations take place. Oh yeah, okay. Way to tell me something I don't already know. If anybody were to know about a Thorn woman who danced at Little Ladies' Day, it would be the head of the Thorn family. 'Tis under their auspices that the celebrations take place. Alright. As you can see, we got our boys in the, Crystal Braves everywhere. She kind of looks like... Who does she look like? Let me see her. She's cool. Her son sure has her eyes. The first victim of the thief. Oh! Oh my goodness. Yeah. No. Damn, you're sharp, Pukie Pie. Alright, Restless Nobleman. Oh my god, it's Katie! Playing another game, you suck. I suck at this game too, Supernaut, don't worry. I'm doing the history of Little Ladies' Day, which is based on Girls' Day in Japan. And it's becoming a family drama. So this is getting interesting. But welcome, welcome. Where in the world did she disappear to? No worries, I'm sure you'll be schmoovin'. Aw, thank you. What? Did I ever see the dance performed by Claudia Thorn? As it happens, yes. Yes, I did. It was during a Little Ladies' Day celebration many years ago. Claudia was participating for the first time, and I had the honor of being her guide. Happy Sunday to you too! Thank you so much! By way of thanks for my company, she showed me the dance. Flourishing her fan, she moved with such majestic grace. I was left utterly transfixed. A dance so lovely should be seen by all. Won't you perform it on stage at the festival? I suggested, and to my delight, she agreed with a smile. But no sooner did she finish enrapturing the crowds than she retreated out of sight and all but collapsed to the ground. So she did perform the dance at Little Ladies' Day, but only once? Ever? Oh. I guess that would make sense why somebody was like, no, not as far as I know. If it only happened once. It was then that I learned of her frail constitution. Though I hadn't been aware, I felt no less terrible for making her overexert herself. I apologized profusely, begging her not to push herself ever again. And the sad look on her face when she nodded is something I've not forgotten to this day. Ah, but look at me prattle on to a complete stranger. My apologies. Now then, I was in the midst of looking for someone, so I shall excuse myself. Alright. Well, on that note, I think we have... Oh, Summoning Bell is not an Aetheryte shard. Little Ladies' Day sounds like a promotional event at a Texas steakhouse. It does, doesn't it? Come on, little ladies. You've always wanted to get into this FF game, but you did the trial on PS4, and man, navigating the menus on a controller was like, all right, I literally play on controller. It is kind of like learning a goddamn language. I still learn about new controller tricks, like, even now, and I've been playing this game for 2 years, and I'm still learning new controller things. It's one of those things that's a real hard to get a hold of by yourself, unfortunately. But there are lots of guides online for controller and how you can and there's a lot of settings you can change to make things easier for you. Like targeting. You can fine-tune how targeting works so it's less hell. But what's really important are the shortcuts. And there's a lot of weird, like, little shortcuts, like, for example, targeting things. When you target somebody with X, it just goes for the closest thing or most relevant thing. Let's say I wanted to look at this witch lady here, and I'm like, all right, I want to see the witch lady, but no, I'm just looking at Aldatha. So you can either scroll with your arrow buttons to the one you want. So Maria Goro, that's the witch lady. The most important one I've ever learned is R1 and L2. If you push them at the same time, it'll target the enemy closest to you. Yeah, I knew people were using keyboard and mouse on PS4 also, yeah. Exactly. It is like learning a new language, for sure. But even though the game's not very helpful in helping you play it on controller, there's a lot of people online who have it figured out. And if you got friends like me who can give you advice and tips and tricks, that's how I learned half this stuff. If you ever get a PS5, several things will be a lot better, such as loading. Loading is so much better on PS5. And the amount of the screen you can see at once when you zoom out is better on PS5 also. But I still played the game on PS4 for like a year and a half, so I can't knock it too bad. I was able to get through the whole main story that way. Like I said, you got the shmoove moves. I got the shmoove brain that operates on platforming and shooting things. Oh, that's fair. Although this game does have fairly complicated targeting, at least on controller. I know it's as easy as pointing and clicking when you're on PC, but on controller, you could finesse it, I bet. Yeah, I do like the crossbar. Although it gets annoying when I'm on a job that has more buttons than I can easily put on these crossbars. Like, I think I haven't tried New Paladin, but Paladin before I could not fit all the buttons. It was annoying, you know, stuff like that. Anyway, let's talk to Aldatha. You're just watching you play. We'll live vicariously through you. Aww. Whatever works. Thank you, Supernaut. I will be going through the story chronologically. So this Lore Sunday. Oh, let me put on my little logo. So Lore Sunday, I've been doing this for about half a year now. I'm playing the poster boy who's in the trailers. This guy. And I'm going through the story in order and kind of trying to go as micro as I can on all of the lore, especially stuff that people usually miss. And I am almost done after half a year with A Realm Reborn, the base game. So next time I stream Lore Sunday, which is not going to be for a couple of weeks because I'm about to go on family vacation. But when I do come back with Lore Sunday, I'm going to finally be going for the first expansion. So if you want to see the story from the expansions onwards, yeah, tune in. The vacay is California with my family. I won't say where in California, but yeah, a big old family reunion. Oh, thank you so much. Hey, California! Hey! Alright, Alditha, you'll enter my domain. I know Sam is in California too. You guys will have to keep an eye out. I'll be in the trees. No, I'm just kidding. Of poop and high taxes. That sounds about right. Def a lot of poop and taxes. Alright, let's tell Alditha about all of this stuff we learned about her mother. Oh, and good Mexican food. I'll have to see if my cousin can take me to some good places. And Asian if you're in the right area as well. Then I'll have to extra ask my cousins where's the good stuff. Ah, there you are. A woman was here just now. She told me she was a friend of my mother's and kindly taught me how to perform the little ladies dance. Yay! So she met that older woman. Nice. And she taught her the dance. Tajima. Ooh, so that's the good stuff? In San Diego. That might be a bit far, but cool. Oh, so it's a ramen place? Cool. Good lord, get the pork chashu ramen. I love pork chashu ramen. You can't get decent Korean short rib anywhere in the tri-state area. No! Ah! There's some pretty bomb Asian food here in Las Vegas, by the way, if you guys ever visit. But anyway, Vegas is dangerous for me. I mean, it's kind of designed that way, unfortunately. Oh, there you are. A woman was here just now. She told me she was a friend of my mother's and kindly taught me how to perform the little ladies dance. It's as beautiful as I imagined it would be, and I cannot thank you enough for finding this person. Now then, were you able to learn aught from anyone else? So my mother once performed a dance before a crowd, but the exertion was too much for her. From what I've now seen, the movements may indeed be trying for those of poor health. Those such as myself. Thus did my father choose to keep the dance a secret from me, out of concern for my well-being. Or so I speculate at any rate. Lady Alditha, thank the heavens I found you. Rodolph? What a name. Rodolph? What are you doing here? What am I doing here? Begging your pardons, my lady, but you disappeared from the manor without a word. I take it this is the Thorne family butler. Both your father and I have been worried sick. But all is well that ends well, and it seems you were on hand for the young mistress. As her seneschal, allow me to express my heartfelt gratitude. Ah yes, the seneschal and the little lady, right? What if it's a dance that makes you die? Ah! It's like, the tarantella or whatever it is, like the disease that makes you dance until you die. That actually is a thing they kind of use in the Dancer storyline, but we just haven't gotten that far. Because I need to play more expansions before I can continue much with the Dancer line. Maybe that's why it only happened once. Now then, my lady, even as we speak, your father searches for you in the city. If you feel strong enough, let us seek him out together. It would set his mind at ease. Anyway, Supernaut, what you were saying, it sounds like you would have been, thriving in the 90s. That's when all of that, like, cheap buffet and blackjack was going on, and they had these, like, member cards. All the casino had these member cards that would make it, like, super cheap. You could get, like, super cheap buffet and, and rooms if you just kept playing, you know? Those were the days. Yes, of course. Thanks to you, I've discovered things I never knew about my family. And I would have you at my side when I meet with my father. Will you come with me? Yes, let's go. Thank you. Your presence will give me the courage to seek the truth. Master Fortin. What a name, Fortin. Should be somewhere in the Ruby Road Exchange. Please follow me. Fortin Thorn. He's got such a funny name. I know he married into the Thorn family, so he probably took his wife's name because his wife's got the super prestigious name, but Fortin Thorn. Hold on a diddly darn minute. This guy looks a little familiar. Holy shit, were we talking to Alditha's dad all along that one time? Damn. That's what I always respected about this game, that Square never gave up on it, and it has a ton of content and a big community. It could have died before Realm Reborn. Yes, that's true. That's something I hugely respect about this game too. And very little, if any, of the lore was retconned. A lot of stuff in 1.0 that was completely scrapped. A lot of what happened, like, I'd say like 99% of what happened there is still canon and is still events that happened before in the story. And I really, really respected that they never compromised, or compromised very, very little on their story and lore especially. Yeah. Yeah, there's a really good, what was it, like the Level 0 documentary or whatever it was? There's a very good documentary on YouTube that talks to Yoshi P and other devs about the times when, about A Realm Reborn and the dark times and bringing the game back and stuff like that. Let me check online. Yeah, it's the No Clip documentary 1.0 on YouTube. It's really good. That might be worth watching at some point. Even if you don't intend on playing, it's really interesting. Yeah, No Clip. They did a good job. Give it a look, probably makes sense than any Bloodborne lore videos I tend to watch. Oh my god, Super Nut, guess what? So, so my 1 year anniversary of streaming is gonna be in May. And I was thinking, for the 1 year, I would do a subathon where, like, I would sleep and stuff. But I was gonna do a subathon where I would play Bloodborne, and the subathon won't end until I beat the game. But the thing is, I'm really bad. So it might take forever. You guys will have to... The base game What, like DLC and stuff? I mean, no old hunters on top of that. Okay, I believe you. I think that's, I don't even know that much about the DLC, so it's like riding a bike. There's gonna be so many clips it's gonna break Twitch. Yay! You know what? That's part of why I thought it would be fun, because I figured you guys would get a kick out of it and laughing at me, and trying to help me and things like that. I didn't know that. The DLC has the most brutal bosses in any Souls game? Wow. I didn't know that. Interesting. Your favorite game, yay! I have a lot of friends whose favorite game it is, so that's why I felt pretty confident in throwing myself into this hell, because I know there's people who can help me. You're starting to come around to Bloodborne. And I'll see what I can get out of the lore, I guess, as I'm playing. Not that I know very much outside of it, but yeah. Anyway, I guess we should get back to this. So, plot twist. The dude we were talking to in the market is Fortinthorn. Rodolph. Master Fortin was beside himself with worry over the young mistress's health. He wishes to thank you for attending her. Oh yes, of course. Oh! Hold on. Do it yourself code. Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying. Yeah. Back to F. Not sure if it'll be your favorite game, but someone who's grew up at Metroidvanias, it's really well positioned for speedrunning. I think I've seen a Bloodborne speedrun before. I remember like, there was like a wolf with a sword or something. Not the walking one in Elden Ring, but like another wolf with a sword. That's about all I remember. So I think I'm pretty well positioned to go in relatively spoiler-free. But yeah. Right. Master Fortin was beside himself with worry over the young mistress's health. He wishes to thank you for attending her. And Alditha? Is this your dad? I told father that I'm perfectly fine, but he nevertheless insisted that I sit down. Hi. Remember me? Wait, is this guy taller than me? God, this guy's fucking tall for a here. Anyway, hi. He looked so tall when I was playing This Is a Lalafell earlier this week. You're the man from earlier. I should have guessed you were the one who aided my daughter. Surprise! I said what I said, not realizing you would come at her behest. Oh, so you would have edited what you say if you knew I was talking to your daughter? But what's done is done. Now, allow me to properly introduce myself. Fortinthorn, head of the Thorn family, at your service. No more secrets, father. Why did you hide the truth from me? I couldn't bring myself to tell you. Even as that fan and that dance hold fond memories of your mother, they are a painful reminder that she is gone. I couldn't bear to lose you as well, so please return the fan and forget about the dance. Bro, no. Father, I understand full well why you feel this way. Were I in your position, I would likely feel the same. But as much as I'm touched by your concern, I know everything now. About Mother, about the fan, and even the dance. There she goes! Oh my god! She got the fan. Oh! There she goes! Let's go! Wink! Spinny! Oh, and it still ends with hiding your face with the fan like they were originally used in court. Ah! In the court, I should say. Oh! Her parents! Claudia! Oh my god. Edvia looks exactly like her mother. Claudia? When they were both young. Lady Alditha, that was extraordinary. Where in the world did you learn how to dance so beautifully? An old friend of Mother's taught me. Despite all these years, she still remembered the entire dance down to the smallest flourish. Mother brought you great joy when she danced for you that day. On coming to understand this, I knew that I wanted you to experience that joy again. Alditha. Like I once apologized to your mother, I must now apologize to you. It was wrong of me to hide the fan and the dance from you, and I hope you find it in your heart to forgive me. If it is your desire to carry on the tradition, then I will not stand in your way. Thank you. But you know, Father, it is Little Ladies' Day. Rather than an apology, is there not a more appropriate gesture for the occasion? As you say, my princess, as you say. I, Fortin Thorn, head of the Thorn family, do hereby pledge to serve as your royal seneschal. Your every wish is my command. Oh, and he did the same thing for her mother back in the day. Except, perhaps, when I judge that you are overexerting yourself. After all, your highness's well-being is my foremost priority. Ooh, that was... He's pretty charming when he wants to be. I shall bear that in mind. Without further ado, then, my first wish is to instruct festival staff in the Little Ladies' Dance, that we may share it with all who participate in the festivities. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well. I know, this doesn't have to go this hard for a seasonal. I know, but I'm so happy. This is like one of my favorite seasonal events because it went this hard. I'm like, yeah, I want more of this. I'm like, damn, this is going hard. Exactly. If that is your wish, then it is mine as well. On this day, all ladies are princesses, and everyone should by rights inherit the dance passed down in our family. Yay! I have a gift for you, adventurer, as a token of my gratitude. It isn't much, but please accept these instructions for the dance. We're gonna dance! Along with a replica of my mother's fan. Thank you! Now then, there's no time to waste. We must distribute these fans to as many people as possible and share with them the history of the dance. This will be a Little Ladies' Day to remember. Oh yes, it will! Yeah! What happened in there? Rowan, what happened? Anyway, hello? What did you guys do? Oh! What? Impregnating microplastics, something about 3D printing? I see. Oh my god. Wait, hold on it. Oh, never mind. All right. So let's do this. Let's do this. I mean, I'll have to wait until it's like lighter outside, but now this is fairly good lighting. All right, fanfare. Little Ladies Dance. All right. Mr. Final Fantasy! Woo! God, he's got so much panache. That would look even better if I was Dancer, though. Hold on. Now this is more like it. Let's go. Yeah! Let's go. Hell yeah. So now we can do the little ladies dance. And, if you look out here, the songbirds are doing the fan dance. You're all welcome to join us. So yeah, the songbirds are performing the fan dance now. There are enough fans for everyone. Behold, Princess Edvia's Little Ladies Dance. I guess I'm kind of blocking the crowd here. What we got here? What a cute dance. You think I can do it too? Of course, dear. Just take it one step at a time. I think these might have been from characters from previous years, but not a year I was around for. Wait, what are they saying? Perhaps I shall give it a try. Oh my god, this guy looks like me. How very elegant. Mother, it's beautiful. Wait, this girl was around for one of those quests. I think it was gladiator quests. I've seen her before. Wait, it's the couple. Mother, it's beautiful. Not the couple, the father and the daughter. Perhaps this festival's better than I gave it credit for. Yeah, that rude mom. She's here with her son. And look, it's the peak male performance historian. The Little Ladies Dance. I never thought I'd see it. He's here too. So yeah, everybody's over here. And way out in the corner, there's this lady. Outfits that better highlight the dance. Color me intrigued. This lady is from last year's Little Ladies Dance. I was around for this one. She's the one who is involved in the fashion show and stuff. All right, Royal Seneschal. I saved the day. To think a fan was part of a long-standing tradition of House Thorn. Goodness, I truly cannot thank you enough for lending Miss Alditha your aid. As a result of your discoveries, we have been able to teach the Little Ladies Dance to those in attendance. And as you can see for yourself, the celebrations look to be a resounding success because of it. Yeah, everybody's into the fan dance. Rodolph. The young mistress truly has a spring in her step during Little Ladies' Day celebrations. Why, I dare say one would scarce believe she suffers from a delicate constitution. Ah, I had hoped you would stop by so that I might thank you properly. Had you not aided my daughter, we may never have bonded as we have now. In truth, I did not realize how much joy it would bring me to see her take after her mother by inheriting our family tradition. And yet, I cannot help but worry that one day soon, she may meet the love of her life in much the same way as I met her mother. I wish dearly for her to find such happiness, but I nevertheless find myself conflicted about the prospect of seeing her go. Oh, you're gonna have serious empty nest syndrome, huh? And then Alditha! Enjoying the festivities, I hope? Should you have any questions concerning my family, it would be my pleasure to answer them. As this is Lore Sunday, I would be more than happy to hear what you have to say. Flower crowns. Following the events of the Legend of the Lost Lady, by which I mean after Sultan Baldric served as seneschal to a miller girl, he chose to do the same each year for other Ul'Dan ladies. It is said that this was his way of reminding himself and others that all girls should be treasured. Then, one year, the girl he had chosen to be princess for a day presented him with a bouquet of daisies to thank him for his service. Knowing how hard the girl had worked to pick them, the Sultan gladly accepted the flowers and bade his attendants fashion them into circlets. Aw, daisy crowns. Then, removing his own royal crown, he placed one on his head and another on hers. "We are the same, you and I," he said, smiling. The Thorn family has considered daisies to be symbols of happiness ever since. Fortin Thorn. Guy standing right over there. Fortin Thorn is my father and the head of House Thorn. It is his duty as representative of our family to sponsor Little Ladies' Day every year. Or so I once thought. I realize now that for him, it is far more than a duty that binds him with this celebration. Little Ladies' Day is the very thing which brought him and Mother together, and it is her memory and his love for her that drives him to ensure it continues. Much like how Princess Edvia and her father, Sultan Baldric, were able to see each other in a new light after her disappearance, I feel as though my father and I have a better understanding of one another after all that's happened today. Claudia Thorn. Claudia Thorn, my mother, and eldest daughter of House Thorn before her passing. I am told she left this world soon after I was born into it. Her frequent bouts of illness prevented her from joining social functions held amongst the noble families of Ul'dah, but by pure chance, she was able to attend a Little Ladies' Day celebration long ago where she met my father and performed the Little Ladies' Dance for him. So that story... Oh! Infamous Tumble! Thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying. Your instant portraits work? You just never ever had a gear set before in all these years? Oh, that's fun. Oh. Rowan, are you here? Her frequent bouts of illness. Yeah, thanks for the follow anyway, exactly. Thanks for the follow anyway. So, what Fortin was telling us in the market before we even know, like, who he was basically telling me about how he met his wife, which is, like, really... There is much I still have yet to learn about my mother, but from all I've been told, I cannot help but feel as though we had much in common. And so those little flashes of flashbacks when we saw young Fortin and Alditha's mother, those are when they first fell in love. It makes me feel closer to her, as though some part of her is still alive in me. I think that's very much true. The Thorn Dynasty. Here's the lore. Though Ul'dah was founded by the House of Ul, control of the throne was wrested from them after a period of instability, with the House of Thorn being appointed to rule as stewards some 350 summers ago. For more than a century, my forebears ruled, enacting countless reforms which would see their governance regarded favorably by the citizenry. At the end of those many long years, feeling that their sworn duty had at last been fulfilled, my ancestors returned rule to the Ul dynasty. To this day, we of House Thorn continue to do our part to see Ul'dah flourish. I'd like to think all the best aspects of a parent are passed down. Aww. I hope that's true. Also, what she's saying, everything she's saying, I can and will go into in a bit more detail. And actually, this happens, the series of events I'm gonna tell you ties right in what we were going over in Hildebrand. Like the stuff that was in Hildebrand, right after it is the House Thorn stuff. So it kind of all flows into one another. So look forward to that. At the end of those many long years, feeling that their sworn duty had at last been fulfilled, my ancestors returned rule to the Uhl dynasty. To this day, we of House Thorn continue to do our part to see Ul'dah flourish. Little Ladies Dance. In the years following the incident with the Miller girl, Princess Edvia grew to become a fine lady, attending royal soirees and the like on occasion, just as expected of her. In spite of this, she remained true to herself, forthright and bold as ever. On one fateful evening, she took her folding fan, an accessory noblewomen used in those days for the express purpose of covering their faces as a form of etiquette, and instead flourished it about her, using it to perform a dance she had improvised on the spot. Oh! So Princess Edvia, was the heart, got the party going, she made up the dance right then. That's pretty cool. While the Sultan and his retinue of seneschals were stunned by her impromptu performance, the nobles in attendance were instead captivated by its beauty and applauded her when she finished. In time, Princess Edvia's dance came to be known as the Little Ladies' Dance, and it, along with the folding fan, have been passed down through the women of House Thorn ever since. All right. So, I should talk about the history now. So, you remember, what, why am I blanking on her name? I just said it 5 times. Ellie. You know what Ellie and her sister were up to, with Sildee, that they were some of the last of lines of nobility surviving from Sildee. All right, I'll be more guided if I get this open. So, there was the War of Succession that ripped Belladia into Ul'dah and Sildee, right? Where is it? So about 200 years or so into Ul'dah's existence is when the war happens. Is when the zombie part happens. So there was a war that turned Ul'dah and Sildee, and then the whole Traitor's Spurn thing happened, right? So, the lies that were spread in Ul'dah was to make everyone think that, Sildee created the zombie powder and did it to themselves, but what actually happened was it was Ul'dah thaumaturges. So, you know, we were at the Thaumaturges Guild, like, 300 years ago. It was those thaumaturges who developed Traitor's Spurn, the zombie powder. And they were gonna use it as a weapon of war against Sildee. But why did they want to fight Sildee? The reason was, was a lot of tax stuff, actually. And water stuff. So, in 1159, I think just about exactly 300 years ago, Lalawefu of Sildi ascended to the throne. So the family, yeah, war crimes are fun and profitable. That's Old Da in a nutshell, unfortunately. So the royal line in Old Da is Ul. You know, we got like Nanamo, Ul, Namo. And the royal line in Sildi was Sil. So, the Sultan in Sildi was Lalawefu Sil Tatawefu. And when he rose to power, he increased taxes in Sildi to spur economic reform. And then he took measures to secure a stable water source, which is like the most important thing you could have in a desert city, right? And he was successful, and he was hailed by his people as the King of Springs. And this act dealt a serious blow to Old Da, as Sildi's water supply was diverted from upstream of Old Da's own reservoir. So Old Da must have felt like Sildi was stealing their water. And then Old Da started ramping up the tension, what's the word? Escalating everything by enlisting a ton of Alamegan mercenaries. And they got the Alamegan mercenaries to set a siege on Sildi. So that's when the war started. And while so Old Da had Sildi under siege for 2 years. And I guess they were holding out. They weren't going anywhere. So in order to break the siege, the thaumaturgists came up with Traitor's Spur and the zombie powder. And so that was Old Da's ultimate weapon against Sildi. So this is what it says in the book. Oh wait, I think I skipped a bit. Oh yeah, I skipped things a little bit. So it didn't ramp up that fast. So what happened was, the taxes were raised. The new water source was secured, which pissed off Old Da, because Old Da felt like their water was being stolen. And so then Lalawefu, the guy who put all of this into place, died from illness. And right in the same year, a huge drought happens. Sildi falls into economic decline, and its people voice discontent with the excessive taxes that Lalawefu put in place. So things went downhill for Sildi real fast in 1 year. And so Solda took that, Solda, oh my god. Old Da, yeah, the big dry, yeah. Old Da took that opportunity, especially because, you know, the drought affected them even worse. The Old Da invaded Sildi to reclaim their water supply. And Sildi took advantage of the crisis to unify their people under a common cause, you know, to fight against Old Da. So even though there was unrest, the invasion by Old Da was used as a way to unite the people again. and they waged a war of resistance against the sister state. So that's when, yeah, I skipped things a bit. So that's when Ul'dah gets the services of a bunch of Alamegan mercenaries and sends them to besiege Sildee. And the siege goes on for 2 years, with Sildee still hanging in there. And Ul'dah thaumaturgists developed the traitor's spurn, an alchemical concoction with the power to reanimate the dead. With this devastating weapon, they lay waste to Sildee. So what happened was... Yeah, I gotta switch to this other page. Yeah. Okay, this is... The book puts it better than me. So in 1177, a drought came over Thanalan, and King Lalawefu succumbed to illness. This misfortune spurred Ul'dah to action, Sildee's sibling nation, seeking to profit from the confusion. So this following year, the city-state marched forth with full force to reclaim their water source. The Sildan elite, however, did not stand idly by. They united their nation in the face of the crisis and met Ul'dah with their own army. The resulting war was long and bloody, yet despite countless campaigns against one another, neither side could claim superiority, and the conflict showed little sign of drawing to an end. And Ul'dah found a means to break the stalemate with Traitor's Spurn, which turned men's corpses into zombies. Having laid siege to Sildee, the Ul'dahs used their catapults to cast the substance upon the citizens within. So Ul'dah literally got the zombie powder, the Traitor's Spurn, and they catapulted it into the city. They zombie bombed their sister city. So this is what the book says. What followed within the city was a scene not amiss from the Seven Hells. The bodies of those fallen to starvation rose one by one and attacked their own countrymen. I know, that is certainly a war crime. I know, right? To explain the anguished screams, Sasagan ul Sisigan III, ruler of Ul'dah, crafted a fictitious tale. Sildee had transformed their own dead to zombies in an attempt to win the war, which is what was the story everybody was going by in Hildebrand. You know, that was part of why Ellie and her sister were so pissed off and, you know, wanted revenge for their legacy. Because these are some hella war crimes, and then Ul'dah covered it up. Covered up the whole truth. That Sildee didn't ruin themselves with zombies. Ul'dah literally threw the zombie powder in and created like a zombie apocalypse within the city. Like, so the excuse Ul'dah came up with is that Sildee transformed their own dead into zombies in an attempt to win the war, to create their own soldiers, right? So, the Sultan of Ul'dah proclaimed a sacred crusade to send these zombies to Thal. So he ordered his Immortal Flames, which was an elite unit at the time, not the Grand Company, into the city. Behind them followed a great host, and together they purged the Walking Dead from Sildee. Thus, Sildee fell. So, They threw the zombie powder in, everybody turned into zombies, and then Ul'dah brought their army in and wiped out the entire city. To, quote unquote, purge the land of the zombies. So this is when we get to Thorn. If you wondered what this had to do with Little Ladies' Day, we're about to get there. Having brought an end to Ul'dah troubles, Sasaghan Ul Sisigan put Traitor's Spurn under close guard and kept the truth of Sildi's end from the masses. This silence held for 40 years until Baldurf Thorn. I know, what a name, Baldurf. So Baldurf Thorn is Alditha's ancestor. So Baldurf Thorn, it's so hard to say. Baldurf Thorn, a Huron of noble blood, learned the truth about what Ul'dah did to Sildi. And he charged Sasaghan, the Sultan, for his crime. That takes some balls. Startled, the aging ruler flew into a rage and demanded the offender's head. However, no one lifted a finger. They were like, oh, seize him! And everybody's staring at him like, bruh. Nobody lifted a finger, let alone a weapon, because Baldurf was known as a righteous man. So it was like, this guy's legit, this guy's nice, why would he make this up, you know? And I guess they must have had a lot of distrust. They must have been really sick of the Sultan at that point. So, Sasaghan was imprisoned, and he spent the rest of his life in the Marasaja pit, which is where that black mage guy was imprisoned for 100 years. So those around Baldurf after the old Sultan was arrested. Thank you, Pleasant Pause. No, thank you, Rowan. No, I see the stare. It might not show up on your screen, but I see it. Oh, the Menace. Oh yeah, Menace is broken. You're right. No, not Menace. Posen! Oh, thank you. You're in Pathfinder. You didn't see right away. No problem, Rowan. It's no problem. I didn't know what you were doing. Kosen, thank you. I'm just talking about Ul'dah war crimes. You're here just in time. Thank you so much, Kosen. 9 months, holy cow. Thank you so much. All right, so Alditha's ancestor Baldurf Thorn learned the truth about the war crimes against Sildi, and he confronted the Sultan about it. What? You're so sweet, Kosen. What? Thank you so much for cheering. For the bits, holy F. What the F? Kosen? Whoa, thank you. Well, thank you for shouting out, Kosen. Thank you. Oh my god, you got the cool sticker. Oh, you know what I should do? While I'm on vacation, I should work on bit stickers. I still, or the icons, I still don't have any. Yeah, the SO, there we go. Test. It's always the second one you try. I think it was the opposite. I think Kosen kept putting SO and it didn't work, and so I think we switched it over to shout out or something like that. If I'm remembering correctly. how's it going? Good. I'm about to go on vacation to see my fam. It's gonna be Nowruz pretty soon, Persian New Year, and there's a few other things we're getting together for too. It's gonna be kind of family reunion over there, so I'm looking forward to it. And but I'm gonna try to work on some stream things while I'm gone. So yeah, I've been doing pretty okay, and today seems like a real nice day. I've been excited about a little ladies' day thing today. Your family and you got back from a trip in New York to look at houses. That's right. You're still in the midst of moving. I hope you got some. I hope you found some cool houses. And yeah, I hope that's going well. A lot of the family that I'm about to visit grew up in New York. But yeah, it was, we're doing Little Ladies Day. And, oh, also, Hosen, guess what? When I come back, Lore Sunday at the end of this month, we're going into Heavensward. We're finally gonna start Heavensward. I'm so excited. You found one. You're going to try to get 4 bed, 2.5 bath, 2,007 square feet. Little, holy crap. So this is more like rural New York then, right? Upstate? Yo, that's pretty sweet. I wish you luck. That's awesome. Especially all the land. Oh, I keep forgetting that they're different things. Do you mean like legally or like the way people consider things? I bet my uncle would know. He's a lawyer in that area. Oh yeah, no, yeah, for sure it's super close to New Jersey. Even because it's way down there, yeah. Alright, so Baldur Thorn confronted the Sultan, Sasagan, about the war crimes, and Baldur had a lot of respect among the Old Dons, so they turned against Sasagan and threw him in jail. And so that was the fall of the Ul line. So after that, you know, who's the Sultan now? Those around Baldur asked him to serve as Sultan. He refused at first, but eventually he acquiesced on the condition that he would be a steward, ruling until the city-state was stable. So he was actually a really righteous kind of guy. So however, so he became the first Thorn Sultan. However, he never made knowledge of the Trader's Spurn zombie-powered public because he was afraid it would fall into the wrong hands. And so it was Baldur Thorn who established the Arbiters of Truth, which showed up in Hildebrand, that Phyllis was the last remaining Arbiter of Truth because all the other Arbiters of Truth got murdered. The Arbiters of Truth were established by Baldur Thorn in order to preserve the truth for the future. So Ellie kind of had it backwards. They thought the Arbiters of Truth were spreading lies about Sildee, and that might have been true to an extent, but their true purpose was to preserve the truth for when the people were ready. So then the Thorn Dynasty ruled for 200 years, and they produced many reforms. And so that then I have to go back to the other page I was at. So, this is when Ul'dah started teaming up with Limsa to start shipping things by sea. So emissaries from a thriving Ul'dah boarded Lominsan-built ships and set sail for the Near East, like Radzat Han and those places, to establish trade. Before that, the biggest trade route from Ul'dah to the east was overland in Alamigo. So this was actually the start of Alamigo's economic decline, because the Ul'dah merchants were no longer taking the land-based trade routes in favor of going overseas. However, yes, they were on Limsan ships, but Limsa still got pirates, right? This happens to coincide with piracy's golden age. And so the pirates went ape on these Ul'dah merchant ships full of treasures, right? So the pirates were all over these ships. And that's actually around the time when the legend of Mistbeard began. We're going to hear more about Mistbeard today. But it seems there might be more than one Mistbeard, because the first mention of Mistbeard is 300 years ago. Isn't that interesting? So, oh wait, all of that, okay, I got things a little mixed up. All of that happened during the waning years of Sasagon III's rule. So it's around this time that Sasagon III was imprisoned, and then Baldur Thorn was put on the throne. So then in 1267, Baldric Thorn's only daughter, Edvia, disappears from the palace. Fearing the worst, the Sultan orders a citywide search for the princess. The Sultan sworn eventually discover Edvia with the assistance of a young girl of low birth. The incident would later be remembered as the national holiday Little Ladies' Day. So there's the Little Ladies' Day mentioned in the encyclopedia. And guess what happens 3 years after the start of Little Ladies' Day? Ul'dah parks its ass on Sildee's corpse. Okay, cute Siawu voice. Ul'dah parks its ass on Sildee's turf. All right, let me get the timer out. All right, starting. Let me make sure I'm at my spot. Starting now. So Ul'dah relocates its capital atop the ruins of the fallen Sildee. So technically, Little Ladies' Day did not happen here at this geographical location. Ul'dah used to be in another location and was moved here. It was built on top of the old Sildee, as if they couldn't be insulting enough.
But, and then in 1272, so all of this, however, is after, I assume, Baldur's, this has got to be out after Baldur's, rule, because by 1267, it was, Baldric Thorn, who I am assuming must be his son or his grandson. Because some of this shit happens later that I would never think Baldurf would do, because he seemed like a real upright guy. So, Baldric Thorn, the guy who is involved in Widow Wady's Day, the dad in Widow Wady's Day, was maybe kind of a dick. So, which, I mean, I guess that makes sense when you consider he whipped apart a girl's home for thinking they had something to do with, kidnapping the princess. And the dad had to learn to tone it down a bit. And that's kind of why Widow Wady's Day is a thing, because the father was like an asshole by default. All right, 2 minutes is up. So, I'm assuming also under Baldric Thorn's rule, the Little Ladies' Day guy, he's the guy whose watch it was under to collapse Coppermill Mines and bury the enslaved Hecatoncheires alive. Wow, what a great guy. So the stuff with the Copperbell Mines and the giants being having a slave revolt and being buried alive, that happened under the Thorn Dynasty's watch. So it's not all sunshine and roses for the Thorn Dynasty. But it doesn't appear any of the bad stuff was under the original Sultan's rule. He seemed like a pretty cool guy. And then, like, 100 years pass, and then in 1353, suddenly, waves of undead pour forth from the Sildee waterways beneath the city. Wait, I can show you a better look at this. We're gonna find out more about that in Endwalker when we do the variant dungeons. However, let me just show you real fast. Wait, I just need to, wait, yeah, I'll get the Aetheryte. Here we go. So we were here last week, but I'll go there anyway. The Sildee excavation site. So as you can see, Ul'dah was built right on top of Sildee's corpse. Down here, you start to see some of Sildee's ruins. So past here is the waterways that Sildee made, the great waterways that Lalawefu put into place that that brought so much water to Sildee and pissed off Ul'dah. Once we get to Endwalker, we can actually go into those waterways through this entrance. But for now, all we can do is stare at the entrance for the excavation site. And, so anyway, here, inside of here,
is where zombies started coming out. Isn't that terrifying? Imagine zombies spilling out of here. So, for some reason, like, 150 years after the zombies were put down, they appeared again, started flooding out of the sewers. Isn't that weird? I wonder why it took 150 years. Wait, where did I just miss the... Okay, yeah. Waves of undead pour forth from Sildin waterways beneath the city. Responding to a series of zombie attacks across Thanalan, the Sultan approaches their theretofore enemy, the Amalja, with a proposal to join forces against their common undead foe. So this is also in Hildebrand. Like a spider egg hatching, I know, terrifying, right? So remember in Hildebrand when we were talking to Coco? Oh my god, why am I getting the Coco brothers mixed up? You know, the head Coco, our guild master, the edgy bandage eye guy. Kokobuki. So Kokobuki told us, yeah, in the back, yeah. Kokobuki found when he was going through books in the Thaumaturgist Guild, he found evidence that Ul'dah might have teamed up with the Amalja at one point, which was severely covered up. And now Ul'dah's like Amalja are mortal enemy to the point where recently the Syndicate put forth a law that bans all so-called beast tribes from the city. That's why if you walk around Ul'dah, you'll only see Lalafels, hear Elizin, Rugadins, because everybody like Kitkern, Kobolds, Sahagin, of course Amalja, all of those guys are banned from the city. And that's a big reason why Minfilia was so concerned for the well-being of our Sylph friend who came from Little Solace, because Thanalan, and especially Ul'dah, is a dangerous place for beast tribes. But what they wanted to cover up was that in order to fight the zombies that spilled forth out of these waterways, Ul'dah actually teamed up with the Amalja, and the Amalja agreed. They wanted to join forces against their common undead foe because the Amalja wanted to cleanse their sacred land of the foul corpses. They felt that the zombies were defiling their sacred lands. And so Zaharik Wait, no, this is the wrong place. Shit. What do you mean by, even for non-Amalja? What were you... Yes, even for non-Amalja, yes. All beast tribes are banned from Ul'dah. You will not see anybody in there. It really sucks. The Syndicate did that. That was the Syndicate's doing. I know, bruh, exactly. So back here, we have this place with awesome music, Zaharik, which is the Amalja stronghold nowadays. But believe it or not, Zaharik was first established
This place, Zahark, was established as where I missed where did I find it? Yeah. Zahark was established as a joint garrison. So actually, back then, Uldans and Amalja both used this place as their joint camp. There were Uldans in here fighting alongside the Amalja instead of against them. Isn't that crazy? And then, and so then, with the combined might of Ul'dah, the Amalja, and then Ala Mhigan mercenaries, they succeeded at getting rid of all the undead in Ul'dah, but it took 2 years. It took 2 years to rid Thanalan of the zombies. But they finally did it. And so with this act of finally finally eradicating all the zombies, the House of Thorn believed that it had completed its sacred duty that Baldurf had put forth when he agreed to be Sultan. Since Baldurf was such a real principled guy, he only accepted the sultanship, or sultanate, I guess, because as a steward. And he would give up the stewardship once the city was stable. And so his descendants believed that once the zombies were eradicated, this was a good time. And so that's when the Thorn dynasty gave the sultanate, back to the Ul dynasty, Nanamo's family. So it was Ul, Thorn for a bit while things were crazy, and then Ul. And yeah, that's why Hildebrand and Little Ladies Day go together like peanut butter and jelly, lore-wise. So that was my big ol' PowerPoint presentation without a PowerPoint. Thank you, I'm glad you agree. Speaking of zombies, I think I have one last quest lingering out here that might be a little relevant to all this. Thought I'd go grab it. And I hope you guys enjoyed Little Ladies Day. I know I know you guys didn't expect Little Ladies Day to come with talk of war crimes and wars and death and zombies, but Ul'dah is far from squeaky clean. Hab? Who is Hab? Oh my god, this guy's a zombie. Hab the zombie just wants some love. Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose you don't speak Zomblish. You'll have to forgive me. I've been feeling awfully depressed of late. And why shouldn't I? What with you and your friends always trying to hack me, limb from limb? Why, it's as if my rotting, malodorous flesh and the propensity for snacking on adventurer brains has made me some sort of pariah. The only ones who ever treated me with any decency were my Sabbatender friends, and I haven't seen them in ages. My best friend among them was spirited away when we were strolling through the Shroud. You hope he's safe. Sabbatenders, little cacti guys. Let's see if we can find his friend. And also, when we go into the Sildine waterways in Endwalker,
There will also be more elaboration about the Amalja and Ul'dah working together. Aha! Man, you're in an out-of-the-way place, Sabbatendric. Look at this little guy. Oh, there he goes. That's the only thing I had to do. Literally that. Now I have to go all the way back to, to the zombie. And we're having the fucking sandworm apocalypse here, but I think the ooh can take care of themselves. I think they're probably fine. Yeah, see, they're fine. All the sandworms are running away. So see, it's perfectly fine. Look at them kind of glorm away. They're like so slowly running. Hi guys. I like this worm train. Look at them go. Worm train, worm train, worm train. Yeah, very true. Better than a tapeworm apocalypse. I would not like that. At least the sandworm train is kind of cute. Y'all going into the desert. Right, run, run, run. Then they scatter. Man, this fate has a... Oh, now they're starting to disappear. I'm like, when the heck are they going to disappear? Wait, don't tell me some of these are the guys who are usually out here. No, oh no, they're all disappearing. I wonder why some of them disappear at different rates. That was interesting. I wonder if zombies mostly survived in the Sagali Desert because nobody fucking alive would want to be out here. Oh, he came back. Hi, Sabbatendric. Hi. My dear friend Sabbatendric just returned. It was you that found him? Why, you must be the kindest adventurer I've ever met. I promise I won't eat your brains unless you're the last adventurer in Eorzea. Perhaps you could track down my other Sabbatender friends as well. Sabbatendrid disappeared while we were on an excursion to Lenosha. You think it's my body odor? You're gonna find Sabbatender number 2. Oh, you're having a little bath back here in the Hermit's Hovel? Oh, speaking of which, I should check on if there's any sightseeing logs up. Hold on. Oh, I get it. I get it. Ah! One's coming up in 27 minutes. So at 8 a.m., I can do a sightseeing log. All right. You having a good soak, Sabbatendrid? Run, 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 run. All right, let's go back to Hab again. It's a good thing I can fly, let me tell you. The desert, the sky always feels like it's particularly beautiful in the southern Thanaland for some reason. Oop. Sabbatendrid's back. Joy of joys! Sabbatendrid returned just moments ago. He assured me that he merely got lost, and I smell just fine. At least that's what I think he meant to say. Why, that leaves only Sabbatendale. He was always the shy, retiring type. He was relaxing in his favorite pot when it was stolen away by a band of Amalja brigands. Could you find him for me? Oh, and take this fire sand just in case he's stuck inside. Want me to blow up your friend? Okay. Stay your sword. I promise I'm not like the others. Why, I absolutely despise the taste of adventurer brains. Bloodthirsty adventurers always trying to hack me from limb to limb. What did we zombies ever do to them? Aside from the brain eating, that is. Right, thankfully I don't have to go to a whole other region for this Sabbatender. But I do gotta break him out of Amalja imprisonment, I guess. Oh, there it is. Guess we gotta blow up the cactus. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. 24 onzas is a bit overkill, it says. You okay, buddy? Alright, I think that should be it. We gotta go see Hab one more time. One of the remaining zombies from the Sildi war times. Man, it's kind of tragic. Now I'm like thinking about Hildebrand. I'm like, damn, that was tragic. And Hildebrand of all things, because I was just thinking, Ellie and her sister murdered the Arbiters of Truth, who didn't even know the truth of their own organization because of all the secrecy. But the Arbiters of Truth who Ellie and her sister murdered for covering up the truth of Syl D was intended to preserve the truth for when the people were ready. It's pretty tragic. Anyway, Stella's rubbing the microphone. Sorry for the noise. Kitty cat. Don't go after my sandwich now. Alright, she's rubbing the mic stand. Sabotendale came back, then left just as quickly to go home with his brothers. Said that the winds of Thanalan were calling him home. At least I think that's what he said. Stella, don't block the screen, please. How nice it must be to have a family. Mine's long dead. Dead, not undead like me. Still, just knowing that I have friends in this vast, lonely world is enough for me. I suppose I can even call you a friend, too. You don't mind my odor, do you? And I go, Whittle Cactor! Yay! Take care not to suffer take care not to suffer 1,000 points of damage to your heart. I gotta get this little guy out by Hildebrand. Hildebrand's going to minion jail. He had a good run. We gotta get this little guy out. Hab, loneliest zombie in the realm, is certain that this cactar cutting was taken from his trusty companion Savotendric, or if not, then most positively Savotendrid. What he does not know is that it is indeed from the oft-forgotten Sabotendale. Stretch, thank you. I need that. I'll stretch and... Oh my god, look at him! Look at him go. Okay, I'll stretch and take care of the cat. Kitty! Kitty cat. All right, that was a good stretch. Thank you. Ah. So, oh my god, I was talking for so long about Hildebrand and Little Ladies Day that I'm like, damn, am I actually done? So, what should we do next? We could work on the dungeons. There's one. I could also do the other tribe quests. I think I can kill two birds with one stone if I go to Aleport. Oh! Holy crap! I just realized I hit 170 followers. Yay! Thank you everybody who followed today. I need to talk to my man Nav Bessahagen. Nav, my man! Our efforts to achieve peace may all have been all in vain, mister. By undermining Zug's leadership at that farce of a parley, I'm afraid I've stripped away what little restraint he had left. The Coral Tridents have attacked yet another ship, and this time they have taken a prisoner. While the raid itself is sufficient cause for concern, the fools have abducted a high-ranking Lominsan official. Oh shit. You love these fishmen. Rowan, where are you? Fellow fishman lover. Now the situation is political. If the threat posed by the Lord of if the threat posed by the return of Lord Leviathan weren't enough, then this incident will surely put pressure on the Shorewalker elders to escalate their engagement to full-scale war. Mister, I beg you, you must speak with the Maelstrom commander. It is vital that we learn what plans have been set in motion, and if there is aught we can do to contain the damage caused by Zug's insanity. The nearest officer of rank will be in Camp Skull Valley. You are a mighty hero. Perhaps your words will sway the Maelstrom from a path they doubtless do not wish to tread. Damn. Man, Nov's sure smart. He's like seeing exactly how both sides are affected, and the last thing he wants is a war, so he's like, yo, Valkbrita, it's been a bit. Oh, you got so many people talking to you. I have no tasks for you at present, adventurer. A recent crisis is demanding our full attention. It is no simple matter of ousting a nest of belligerent dodos. Oh my god, I like how she just assumes it's some dumbass early ARR quest that I want out of her. Because she's given me so many. The Scarlet Sea Devil, an infamous fishback pirate we'd long thought perished, has had the temerity to lead an assault on an Laminsan warship. In addition to the heavy casualties they inflicted on the crew, the Sahagin reportedly took prisoner our Counselor of Coin. Counselor Turston is one of the Admiral's most trusted advisors and an essential figure in the day-to-day running of the Thalassocracy. His abduction is a blatant act of hostility to which the Maelstrom must give answer. We go to war. Hold on, wait just a second. Have we considered an alternate course of action? There is only one response to this kind of attack. Admiral Blufusvin has already instructed our troops to make ready for a full-scale retaliation. No! Holy shit, can we stop a war between Limsa and the Sahagin? Yo! The warships of the Armada are assembled and await but the order to set sail. Holy shit, this is bad. Those savages won't know what hit them. The charts will need to be redrawn after our cannons are done bombarding their shore. Then we'll send in the Grand Levy, that's us, to mop up any fishbacks that survived the cannons. Wait. Save your breath, adventurer. The fishbacks forfeited any right to negotiation when they laid their slimy talons on a Navy vessel. Brute force is the only language they understand. Nov, this is really bad. This is really, really bad. Nov, what do we do? Hi, Stella. What is it, kitty? I'm trying to prevent a war. So, the finless ones will not be deterred from their righteous course. No matter who emerges the victor in the coming conflict, slaughter will be answered with slaughter, and our spawning grounds shall give birth to naught but death. I can see but one way to steer us clear of this abyss, mister. You and I rescue the Shorewalker officials ourselves. I had a feeling that's what was going to happen. Before we can attempt to undo this madness, however, we must first discover where the Counselor is being held. An ambitious scheme such as this would have required extensive planning, and Zug likely provided his Serpent Reaver lackeys with some manner of written instruction. A search of the Serpent's tongue may provide us with the information we need. Quickly now, mister. Time is of the essence. Oh yeah, I had to go to Serpent's Tongue so many times for these quests. Daily tribe quests, so let's... Hello? Well, that was easy. Good thing I can fly and I'm level 66, I mean. Hey, there's Pharaoh Sirius. Guess what? Are you up for going to Pharaoh Sirius again, PewkiePie? But this time it's Pharaoh Sirius hard. It's a different dungeon, basically, but still. Stella? Goodness gracious, kitty. It's not quite time for kibbles yet. Oh, wait, hold on, but I've got this quest in my journal. Why so serious? I figured that was to unlock Pharaoh Sirius hard. I guess we'll see when I get to it. Your search, mister, was it successful? Ale-stained parchment. Though somewhat discolored and smelling suspiciously like ale, this document nevertheless clearly illustrates the steps of a carefully planned naval assault. Yeah, yes, the parchment is soiled, but I can still make out the words. They plan to keep the counselor prisoner aboard the Lost Duchess, one of the Reaver's own ships. I do not know if these were Zug's final instructions, but we have no time to assume otherwise. Ride an Elpst out to where the pirate vessel is, said to have dropped anchor, and take the crew by surprise. Though I do not swim quite so swiftly as one of Pa's sea beasts, trusts that I will not be far behind. He's like, I can't swim as fast as I used to. My old back. Oh. So I don't know if you guys have seen one of these Elpsts before, because I usually just ride them for the daily quest, but this is what an Elpst looks like. It's basically like a mini Leopleurodon. Isn't it cute? Leopleurodon with a little saddle. Pa is the guy I always talk to ride the Elpst. The Clutch Father bid me to ready my swiftest Elpst. Be sure to hold on tightly, Shorewalker. All right, there I go on the Elpst. And my armor is gonna get so rusty, but weird looking cat, exactly. Oh god, these are Realm Reborn textures. That's a pretty cool shot. Ooh, I am the best at invading pirate ships. Don't mind me. Oh shit, that must be the guy. Release me, you fiends. Do you know who I am? Silence, Shorewalker. Try to escape and I'll slice gills into your neck. Maybe then you'll be able to breathe underwater. You think me cowed by simple threats? We Lominsons will not be intimidated by your base savagery. You try my patience, finless one. Continue your squawking and I'll drop you over the rail. No! Ah! Oh, he's so cool. You? But how? He's so cool. Let's go, Nov. Yeah, baby! Gonna dragoon jump them. Oh my god! Nov, you've never looked hotter than you do right now. Aha! My rescuers have arrived at last. Who are you? You're not a Maelstrom soldier. What in Navigator's name is going on here? Shh, mister. I will defend the counselor while you liberate the key to his shackles. One of these coral One of these Coral Trident zealots must carry it. All right, long as you'll be okay. Ooh, this is tense. This is cool. I'm gonna knock some heads. Oops. I'm gonna get the entire crew pissed off at me. All right, let's go with this. Shall we? You bloated corpses will feed the sharks, Shorewalker. Jeez, you're struggling. I got the key! I will defend the counselor while you... Oh yeah, it's the same thing. All right, I gotcha. Why has this Sahagin come to my aid? Am I to trade one captor for another? Bro, don't be racist. My thanks? Those manacles were beginning to chafe. Now I can see that you are some manner of sellsword, but I'm not quite sure what to make of this, scaled gentleman, a friend of yours. I'm an adventurer, sir, but I guess you're half right. We are not free of this yet. Stay close to me, lest you be tossed overboard. Uh-oh. I thought this was too easy. Zug, there he is. It seems that the mantle of this Scarlet Sea Devil will not sit firmly upon my shoulders until I've sent you to the depths. Zug, do you realize what's at stake here? Your reckless ambition endangers the fate of our entire tribe. The Shorewalkers ready their armada even as we speak. Does the thought of war with the Finnish ones now frighten you so? Let them come. My antics are as a spawnling's mischief compared to the mayhem you once committed. Ready your spear, old one. Let's see if the years have stolen your skill as well as your spine. Man, that is some smack talk. Nav! Come on, let's go, Nav. Let's go. Oh! Yeah! Oh, Nav, you're so cool. Let's go, Nav. Nav is the fucking goat. Let's go. The wound is not fatal, though it might leave a nasty scar. I do not ask for your pity. Finish it now. Kill me. Show me a parent who can kill his own child. Sahagin blood ties run deeper than the most abyssal sea trench. You beg for the impossible, as I will not slay my own son. Wait, Zug is your son? Hold up, what? I rejected you as my clutch father. Oh my god, I didn't know there were daddy issues. Why did you Throw away all that you had become. Why did you not seek vengeance on the shorewalkers who wronged us? You know the answers to those questions. I know! We're on Sahag and Jerry Springer. Surely you are not the Clutch Father. Surely you have not forgotten what befell your spawn brothers. At my side you stood, the only surviving hatchling, and shed a river of tears for your slain clutch mates. So that atrocity that Nov was telling us about before, that the Limsons killed his entire clutch, but it was out of revenge for all of the people Nov had killed. And he chose the high road to stop the cycle of vengeance. Nov was the only survivor from, Zug was the only survivor from that incident. Listen, you understand now. Yes, I understand now. This is really good. No, you are the Clutch Father. Well, I liked Nov before he did all the sexy dragoon jumps and stuff, because I thought he was cool for taking the high road and breaking the cycle of revenge. Yes, I wept for them and made them a promise. I would avenge their deaths with the blood of 1,000 shorewalkers. I would grow into a warrior both mighty and terrible to behold, the Scarlet Sea Devil reborn. I would do what you would not. You cannot protect that which you love with a name, no matter how fearful. It took the greatest tragedy of my life to open my eyes to that truth. Zug, I would spare you that pain again. I would have you be the future our people need. I only want what is best for all my sons. Clutch Father. No! This is making me emotional. Weigh anchor and take the helm. We make for the nearest shorewalker point. Prepare a boat to take our guest ashore. Holy crap. I didn't think it would resolve this nicely. All these bitches are my sons. Yeah, remember when he was talking to Mr. like, Mister, why do you not have so many bitches? Why aren't you a father to an enormous clutch? Like well, that was fun, wasn't it? Tursten? Speaking of badass dragoon flips, I was getting my ass beat in Dissidia, and a man named Kane Highwind was my salvation. Yes, Kane Highwind is the iconic dragoon from Final Fantasy IV. There's quite a bit of Kane Highwind in Estinian. But yeah, Kane's from Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, meow, nodding so much like you get it, you get it. Mister, was it? My thanks again. Were it not for you and your Sahagan acquaintance. You could feel him? Aww. I see Estinian in you. Mister, was it? My thanks again. Were it not for you and your Sahagan acquaintance, I would still be rubbing my wrists raw trying to escape those infernal shackles. Oh, next job is Dragoon. Dragoon was my first ever job, and it is quite rewarding, especially the ARR where you get to meet Estinian pre. You must have seen some of what I was doing, right? He's in Estinian, yeah. No, when Estinian before Heavensward. Oh yeah. He is like in his hilarious edgelord phase. Yes, cool dialogue. Yeah. Heavensward and Stormblood Dragoon quests aren't as strong, but they still have a lot of good characters in them. And, you know, you see Estinian a lot. And then the level 80 quest is pretty special. So yeah, Dragoon's super worth it. Twould seem I have been laboring under a misconception. I was convinced that all Sahagin, all beastmen in fact, were not but bloodthirsty, murdering savages with not the slightest concept of peace or compromise. I'm glad I could cure your racism. Racism ended, one Sahagin saved my life. But after meeting Nov, did you call him? Intriguing fellow. Yes, well, after witnessing his exchange with his son, I see now that our fishback enemies are far more complicated than our bedtime tales of horror would lead us to believe. Yeah, they have, oh no, do I even want to know what happened to your roommate's dad? You just want to be cool like Kane and Estinian. That's pretty much why I chose Dragoon, because I wanted to have the coolest Lalafell ever. Oh my god. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of work needing to be done between the Sahagin and the, Okay, they speak, they organize whole ships of pirates that were tempered. They build things and have weapons and speak, and yet you're only doubting, you're only thinking now that they could be complicated individuals? Okay, whatever. I have 3 younglings of my own, you see. He's like, I'm a father, I understand. I have 3 younglings of my own, you see, and I'm quite eager to hurry home and reassure them that their father is very much alive and well. Before I do so, however, I shall contact the Admiral and convince her to rescind the order to attack. It will not be an easy task, but as the man who holds the nation's purse strings, my words carry a certain weight. Oh, and here. Is that a tome on him? If he's the purse strings, he's probably like the Arcanist. Like the most powerful Maelvan's Gate related person, perhaps. Maybe that's why he's got a little Arcanist book. Stella, don't do that. Gulls are often a welcome sight on ships, as their presence means land, and home is close by. Lenosian sailors began gathering the feathers dropped on deck and fashioning them into trinkets to give their children as a symbol of hearth and happiness. Did they wash them first? I would be grateful if you could see that feather into your Sahagin friend's hands. Absolutely. Beastman or no, I have seen that any father wishes the same things for his offspring. Perhaps in time, we shall find more common ground between our peoples. I only hope that it will not require the threat of imminent war to bring such future revelations to light. Yes! Stella? Yeah, I'll go take care of the cat and refill my water. Thanks for the hydrate. Prompted me to refill my water. I'll be right back then. right, I'm back. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll go talk to Mimidoa in a little bit. Let me go see my man Nob first. Mister, I have no words to thank you. Without your aid, I do not think war with the Shorewalkers could have been avoided. Zug has disbanded the Coral Tridents. Yay! And is set on traveling for a time. He's gonna go he's gonna go on vacation and find himself. Good for him, I guess. Among all of my offspring, he is the most like me. The most determined and stubborn. I sense he is hesitant to return to the nursery. But return he will, in time, and when he does, I hope to see him a stronger and wiser Sahagin than I ever was. Such pleasant thoughts will sustain me while I raise his unruly spawn brothers. You're the coolest dad ever. Goldfeather trinket. A talisman symbolic of hearth and happiness that Lomans and sailors often fashion for their children during the return leg of lengthy sea voyages. Man, we're all about fathers and children today. That seems to be the theme today. The counselor wished me to have this. I see. A gift from parent to child. A symbol of joy and family. So many of my offspring were slain by Shorewalkers. The rage spawned by that act will never fully leave me. No. But it is as nothing compared to the desire I feel to protect my surviving spawnlings. I pray that this trinket can one day represent not just the bond between parent and child, but also the birth of understanding between our peoples. You have achieved more for this cause than I could dare hoped. In the days to come, I only ask that you do not forget us, Finless One. Whenever thoughts of vengeance seek to consume you, remember this nursery, and remember me and my spawnlings. No! He's like, no matter what happens, if you ever feel like you want to take revenge, if you ever want to go down that path, just remember us and our story. Nov's the fucking goat. I love him. And should you come to visit, you will always be welcome here. You are no longer some strange shorewalker. To us, you are clutchmate. I'm clutchmate! I'm one of the sons. Nov is my dad. I have acquired one dad. Nov's my dad. Dad, you are my dad. Visit us from time to time, mister, and fill my spawnling's head with tales of the wider world. Perhaps you will even develop a taste for Sahagin feasts, yes? He's daddy. Oh, I'll develop a taste for something. Rowan! Alright, I got it. Where's the vendor? You! Oh, is that not it? Let's go! Wait, where is it? No, is that not it either? Where's the elf stat? is the only the second one I've picked up. It should be this list, right? Am I missing something? Oh, did I not officially end? Oh, it's not done until I go to Limsa. I see. Well, that blows. Well, I have to come back to... Oh, there's a party happening out here. Well, I gotta go to, I have to go back there anyway, so. Hey, we just got these, our boys, the Crystal Braves all over the city-states. They're keeping an eye out wherever we go. Isn't that wonderful? Hello, Rastat Riki. Rastat. Mister, it seems that business with the Sahagin has become rather more involved than anyone expected, eh? Maelstrom Command very much resembled the writhing chaos our namesake once word of Counselor Turston's abduction sparked the call for war. 'Tis fortunate that our marching orders were rescinded ere we launched our attack, yet thank God. There are none in our ranks that fear to step up on the field of battle, but any day that ends without bloodshed is a good day. And I hear that you yourself were responsible for the Counselor's timely release. I'd like to think that my eye for enlisting talented veterans played some small part in the way events played out. So, mister, you've averted a war and rescued a high-ranking official. Not a bad result, all told. Yeah, baby! All in a day's work for the Warrior of Light. But we must remain vigilant. While we welcome the possibility of peaceful coexistence with the Sahagin, we cannot ignore the threat that the primal Leviathan yet presents. For the nonce, however, you have earned a respite from duty. On behalf of the Maelstrom, I commend you for your courageous actions and judicious diplomacy. Might you consider a bath during your well-deserved rest? I seem to detect the slightest scent of rotting crab meat. Oh no, I smell like fish. Hey, I'm trusted. And now I can buy the thing. License to Gil. Oh, does that mean I get yet another title? I'm no longer gentleman. Screw gentleman. What am I? Clutch mate? Knob clutch mate! Woo! Why aren't you using those titles, Rowan? Knob clutch mate, that's me. He's daddy. He's my daddy. Why aren't you using this all the time, Rowan? I gotta go get... You see how we're writing a Drake right now? I got this Drake off stream, but I'll be on stream for the acquisition of the Elpst. Hi, Nov. What's up, Dad number 1? Or I guess... Dad number 2? I guess Mr. Final Fantasy has to kind of have a dad by default, right? You're dad number 2. I will collect more dads by the time we catch up with MSQ. Vendor, right. Oh, it is items then. Here we go. Get a wind-up Sahagin. He's got a trident and he's not afraid to use it. We get the Elpst horn. This horn of bone emits a sonorous tone that summons your cavalry Elpst, raised from an egg by Pa of Nov's Clutch. Pa, it's one of yours? Aww. Alright, let's get this little guy out. Where's he at? Ever the loving clutch father, Nob had this toy crafted, complete with sharpened trident for his infant spawnlings. He's the best dad ever! Oh! When wound up, it displays various thrusts and parries to prepare the spawn for battle with their enemies. Aww! There it is! It kind of looks like Nob, even. And then, oh, right, the Elpst. To ensure his Elps do not find themselves at a disadvantage to the swift-running chocobos, Paw of Nob's clutch clips the webbings on their feet at a young age. Oh. Is that a little cruel? Rendering them more capable of achieving high speeds on land, though they will ever be slower than their brethren while underwater. Fascinating. You want a damp hug from him? Me too. So this is my Elpst. Here we go, flying Elpst. Oh, it's actually kind of graceful in the sky. Let's go. Here is our Elpst. Yay! Look at that big one too, big Elpst. All right, so I think it's time to talk to Mimi Doa over here. You've done it? Sent the bloody siren screeching and shrieking to the murky depths what she came? Oh, I never finished the quest for Pharaoh Sirius Regular. Right. You've done us all a great service today, lad. You wouldn't mind regale old Mimi Doa's ears with the tale of the foul wench's last song. What's that? You had to fend off a ghostly crew wearing sea-sodden duds of maelstrom men? 'Tis as I feared. The poor lass. My heart goes out to her. Yeah, I fought and killed her brother, right? Was 3 years to the day, give or take a moon. Diamanda's brother. A crew of the Maelstrom's finest set sail on a routine patrol. It ain't nothing routine in these parts, and they'd not return to shore. Rumors spread quick like that it was the siren song what led the vessel to a watery grave. Maelstrom Command jumped to quiet the talk. Ill tidings were already too easy to come by in those days after the calamity. But those of us in the know, we knew. Like father, like son. Lad, promise this old sod you'll spare poor Diamanda the truth. Lass has already suffered more in her share. Diamanda— oh no! Diamanda, no! This cannot be. My brother is still alive at sea. The search effort continues. Master Mimi Doa, you yourself have told me the same. Pukie Pie and me kind of killed your zombie brother. I'm so sorry. Forgive me, Missy. I never meant to deceive. The Maelstrom made me swear a vow, you see, that I'd keep the truth buried deep and— oh, bugger me, Val. Bugger me. Truth is, this scurvy coward just couldn't summon the nerve to tell you the truth. Diamanda, can you ever forgive a sorry old sod? There is no need for forgiveness, Master Mimi Doa, for the true coward is me. In my heart, I have always known. This adventurer's deeds and your words have finally given me the courage to face the truth. I am a woman grown. The time for clinging to my childish dreams has passed. I must look to the future. My smithing skills are still wanting, but I will not falter from the task. Pharaoh Sirius will burn bright once more, a beacon of hope in the darkest of nights. The fell songs of the sea have claimed their last victim. I shall see to it with my own two hands. Strong words, lass. I trust you'll not forget 'em when your paws are all blebby and blistery. My hands? Why, I'll clench my hammer with my teeth if I need be. Father, brother, do you hear me? Your deaths will not be in vain. Diamanda and Mimido are shipbuilders, that's why they're talking like this. She'd want to help engineer the restoration of Pharaoh Sirius. You got it. Let's go. You go, girl. Well, that was sad. I wish I would have completed that back when we did Pharaoh Sirius. I guess I just forgot. But yeah, the first boss in there was the zombie of Diamanda's brother. Are we done then? Oh, wait. I do have one more quest in Western Thanalan. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right then. You might be right, Peaky Pie. Maybe it is Heaven's Word. I just got confused. Then I think all we have left is Hullbreaker Isle. That was just pain. Yeah, that was, yeah. Allerloof. All right, let's see what Allerloof means. Let me get my Arugadan dictionary. Allir means alder, like a tree. And loof is leaf. Alderleaf. That's actually kind of a nice name. Where is Ruhant? What does Ruhant mean? I think Ru means storm. Rain. Rain. Or it could mean, oh no, Rugan is rain, but Ruh with an H on the end is rough. So rough. Hand. So Ruhanth is rough hand. That's actually kind of how it sounds. Means kind of what it sounds. Where is Ruhanth? I told that barnacle the engineers were letting us take the new cannon out for a test. The 12 know when the mood will next strike those hugger-muggers. Probably over at the crypt again. Morbid, I call it. I like a good wallow now and then, but he broods on dead folk he didn't even know. You go fetch Ruhanth. I'd be liable to profane the Lich Yard by beating him about with his thick head. With that big stone hourglass. Stone hourglass? Does this have to do with Althic? Ah, there I go again, blaspheming the keeper. See, it was Althic. Yeah, Althic's the keeper. Not that I much cared for the Poncy. That's probably another bit of abominating. Oh, he's like, oh, yeah, sorry I go blaspheming Althic. Not that I quite liked him. He was not my favorite god, but that's probably another abomination, sorry. This guy's kind of funny. Here, take these flowers. Ruhan's at the Founder's crypt. Give him the pretties for the dead, and that'll clear my slate with the gods. He's like, wow, I hope I don't go to hell for what I just told you. I like to work up a bit of sweat, better than shedding tears and mooning about Lich Yards, I say. What's the matter? You missed a meal? I got good news. Supper's fresh fish and you're catching it. To those guys. All right. Let me just casually walk by this killer mantis. The Founder's Crypt. Rest in the peace of the 12. Urgammer. What's Urgammer mean? I think hammer means hammer. Yeah, hammer means hammer. And Urg means ambitious. Ambitious hammer. Spring stars. White six-petaled flowers with bright orange-yellow centers. So I guess these are a good substitute for Nimia lilies. Ah, you bring flowers. Come, no need to be shy. There's plenty of space. Small in life, he who sleeps here is large in death. I've wondered, Egghammer, if you was affrighted. A man is usually in battle. I think I've fought enough to say so. But if I was to know, like you did, that there wasn't no living left, would I be more afeared or less? This guy does brood. So I put the flowers. That's the symbol of the maelstrom right there. Yeah, the maelstrom's up there too. There's some text there. I don't know if I can get a good look at it though. Yeah, no way I can read that. You never know now. You'd never know now there was a hamlet here, would you? Halfstone 'twas called. Built on the sweat of near 10 score brows, and put to the Sahagins' torch. Settlers fought, aye and how, but not with a trained soldier among them. Urghammer was one of those, a farmer by trade. He stayed behind to cover the final retreat, asking for as many arrows as could be spared. Then he took off his boots and gave them to another, saying it wasn't far where he was going. And here he lies now. Holy shit. Time was, I'd be hard-pressed to imagine doing what he did. You don't hold fast to much in a privateer's life. No pirate captain's going down with her ship. And any captain who looks to loyalty more than gold is liable to have his throat slit. But now, I gotta be better than that, don't I? I gotta be more like Ergammer. Man, cool. Adventurer, are you? Seems a shame for you to come all this way out here without more to show for it. How about a bit of Vilekin hunting? There's a few killer mantises out about on account of a hatching we missed. The commander sent out hunting parties and collected 10 and 6 heads. There's no more than 20 in a clutch. You think he'd handle the last 4? Yeah, like this. I can even snipe them. I keep aggroing other things. Man, these dusk bats can see me from like 5 miles away. Nasty critters, those killer mantises. I'm sure Egghammer wouldn't have wanted anyone dying near his resting place. Good hunting, adventurer. See the birds fly to their nests. It's time I return to the gate. Yeah, actually, it's evening. What a coincidence. Allerloof said we'd be testing a new cannon. Like to blow himself to bits without me about. You can collect your pay from Commander Falkbrida at Camp Skull Valley. Be well, adventurer. 12 go with you. Alright. So this is the Founder's Crypt. Let me look this up in the book. Alright, where's Limsa? There we go. Okay. So the Founder's Crypt. The Founder's Crypt stands to commemorate a settler named Erghammer, a hero who died so that many more could live. He alone stayed behind when the Sahagin attacked to buy his comrades precious time to flee. So this is a monument specifically for Erghammer. And it's got the symbols of the Maelstrom on it because he was like the one Maelstrom soldier. And yeah, Halfstone near here. In spite of the high rock content in the soil, men toiled patiently to reclaim Halfstone and eventually established a farming settlement. Yet all this is washed away when the primal Leviathan unleashed a great tidal wave after the calamity. And the area is now little more than a barren stretch of rocky shore. So, Erghammer only died a couple of years ago. No wonder this looks so well maintained. It was only erected about 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, mister, you've become a familiar face about these parts. What brings you here today? The rest of the killer mantises. Well done, and I must commend Sergeant Ruhand for his quick thinking. You have the thanks of this camp. Sometimes I fear that we will lose the war against the Sahagin for having to deal with pests and beasts. But there's more? I thought we were done with quests. When the commander of Skull Valley herself wants a word with the humble adventurer before he takes to the road, all indications are that something unusual is afoot. Uh-oh. I hereby relieve you, so this has got to be the last one. I hear you leaving us, mister. Yeah, I was about to leave. Now, news travels fast in an encampment. I hope you can assist us one last time on your journey out. I have a dispatch here from Maelstrom Command, from Commodore Raynor of the Yellow Jackets. Oh! Commodore Raynor is one of those guys who's, standing around in the, Marauders Guild. He's the leader of the Yellow Jackets. We have been investigating the Sastasha Seagrot. Sastasha again? On their orders, but it seems that they've taken on an adventurer of excellent repute and pleasing manner, the Commodore writes, to complete the work. Now if you... Yes? This is you he speaks of? Of course. Well, Camp Skull Valley would be glad to add to the burnish of your repute. You have carried out your commissions admirably well. Thank you. All right, I'm getting some recognition around here. And, yeah, I was talking about the adventurer helped out Sastasha. Yeah, that's me. Commodore Raynor and many others in command are of the same mind as I, that we have spread our forces too thin with these tasks. I'm all too happy to withdraw our men from the caves, truth be told. Yeah, get those guys out of Sastasha. Catgwistle, what a name. Chief Sergeant Catgwistle is the ranking officer at the Sastasha Seagrot. Locate him and tell him that his mission is complete and he is ordered to report back to Skull Valley. All right. cat crystal. Some here have the weirdest names. Halt, adventurer. Do you mean to enter the Sasastra Sea Grot? I would advise against it. You'll likely perish in its labyrinthine depth. I've cleaned that place out twice, sir. You're talking to the wrong guy. Trust me. Were not for sheer strength of will, I'd not be standing here. What am I doing out here, you ask? This is a comely spot for strategizing, I find. Far better than the labyrinthine depth of the cave, friend. In there, none shall hear you scream, particularly since everybody else has been reassigned. Me as well, you say? Back to Camp Skull Valley and away from the labyrinthine depth of that hellhole? You sure like that word. Most excellent. I have my principles and would willingly have sacrificed my life for the mission, but I am not grieved to cede that prospect to you. And bid this grot good day. My place is at a fort or on the battlefield, not crawling around a dank cave. With coils of rope and sheaves of paper, fearing I shall never see the daylight again. I warn you, friend, there is much danger in those depths. It is, what is the word? Labyrinthine, I tell you. Oh my god. Well, you're a piece of work, huh? In that case, are we all done with Western La Noscea? It appears so. Holy crap, we're done with Western La Noscea. Alright, what are we up to now? I think I might need to take a break soon. Oh my god, we only have 6 quests. I think we should probably do Hullbreaker Isle next, but I think I'll take a break before that. If you guys will still be around in a bit, if you guys want to join me for Hullbreaker Isle. Hey, Mimi Doe is here. You got here so fast, dude. I guess I was doing some stuff. Alright, I'll be right back. Hopefully I can get Stella to chill out. I fed her and yet here she is. Alright, you guys hang tight. I'll be back soon. And then dungeon time.
I'm back. Thank you for your patience. I believe this is going to unlock Hullbreaker Isle. I was supposed to go see Denston. Yeah, I had a client who is Einzar Slapperson, of all people. That guy who's always standing with Morlvib. Well, I'm supposed to go to Hullbreaker Isle in order to retrieve a golden coffer that belonged to the Pirate King Mistbeard. And like I said earlier, Mistbeard, I think, might be a little like the Dread Pirate Roberts in The Princess Bride. Like, everybody thinks it's the same guy, but the title keeps going around to different guys, because apparently Mistbeard was first spotted 300 years ago. I don't think there's a 300-year-old Rugadin kicking around. So maybe we'll solve some of the mystery of Mistbeard. Everything in order? And let's get you over to Hullbreaker Isle before it's a swarm with scavengers. Princess Bride? Oh, you've never seen Princess Bride? There are so many Princess Bride references in 14. It's kind of funny. It's a joy. It's a real, like, movie to watch for fun. Sometimes I watch it when I'm feeling bad. Everything in order? Then let's get you over to Hullbreaker Isle before it's a swarm of scavengers. I'll get us there in one piece, never you fear. I've been keeping an eye on the weather, and I know exactly when the mist will clear up. When you arrive, make your way to the wreck of the Har. The Har is the ship that Mistbeard was Mistbeard's ship, including the ship of the 300-year-old Mistbeard was also called the Har. Everyone you know who likes it really likes it, yeah. You know what was funny is I grew up watching Princess Bride on TV, and you know how when you watch TV movies, you hardly ever catch the beginning. So I knew the movie from like a half an hour on for years, and it wasn't till I like borrowed a DVD that I ever saw the beginning of A Princess Bride, and it felt so bizarre. Like I was watching something I shouldn't have, but it had existed all that time. I just never seen it. Mistbeard's coffer is bound to be somewhere inside. As for how you're supposed to get back afterwards, I'm sure you'll figure out something. The resourceful venturer that you are. I'll be waiting for you in Limsa. Thanks a lot, dude. Alright. So PewDiePie is down. I don't know if Rowan's still in Pathfinder, but anybody want to go with me to Hullbreaker Isle? PewDiePie, you're down? Oh, I'm in Adamantoise, by the way. Should I go ahead and add you, or PewDiePie, let me know when you're in Adamantoise. In the meantime, I might as well go check to see if I have any lingering quests anywhere. No quests here. Oh yeah, I know I don't have any quests at Camp Bronze Lake. I don't even have to check. Oh, you're running to me? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Wait, I'll go back. I'll go back. Morby Dry Docks. I'll go back. So sorry, PewDiePie. All right, I'm back. I'm at Morby Dry Docks. Etherite. I was like, that dragoon isn't PewDiePie, is it?
Pie. Let's go. Where are your pants, sir? Oh, you're doing the Manderville look. All right. Well, a gentleman has to, come on. Stupid. Whenever, you remember when I was talking about, controller targeting earlier? That was a controller targeting moment. A gentleman has to, acknowledge a gentleman. We're communicating. Archmage, heck yeah. Anybody else want to come along for Hullbreaker Isle? The monkey scared you? So I'll, yeah, I'm at the Morbia Dry Docks, Aetheryte, and Adamantoise, but posing for my baby Nov here. Oh, there it goes, swinging it around. I'll give a minute or two, and then I'll go in. Maybe I should play Triple Triad with Mimi Doa while I wait. What's that? Another initiate? No? Oh, yeah, it's got some shoulders, I know. This is a jacked, wind-up Sahagin. Why'd you say so sooner, lad? Well, Mimi Doa is always looking for a challenge. I just realized I've never played Triple Triad on stream before. I'm probably gonna embarrass myself. This is the first time I've ever played Triple Triad on stream. Don't judge me. Same. He wouldn't have 7s up and down, would he? Phew, okay. I should, yeah. Bye-bye. Aha! Falling into my trap. Hey, I win. I didn't get the card. If you ask me, this Triple Triad's just a passing craze anyhow. The barnacle toss, the spitting contest, now those are games for real men of the sea. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna load up for Hullbreaker Isle. I'll have to check if this is the last one. I forget if Hullbreaker Hard is ARR or Heaven's Word. Upon the Rotano Sea, along the fringes of the island chain known as the Cialdales, there stretches an expanse of water perpetually covered in heavy mist. Hidden within this impenetrable shroud is the Hullbreaker Isle, so named for having smashed innumerable hapless victims into flotsam over the centuries. In the wake of the calamity, however, it came to be that the mist would lift under certain conditions. You gazoogled that last week. Thank you so much for gazoogling for me. I tried to check that myself, but it was hard to remember because, you know, they're called the same thing except hard. On one such day, a merchantman sailed into the area to behold not only the isle itself, but the wreck of the Har, the flagship of the dread pirate Mistbeard. See, Dread Pirate Roberts, Dread Pirate Mistbeard. The discovery has rekindled interest in Mistbeard's legendary hoard. Oh my god, we're gonna find the One Piece, guys. We're finding the One Piece. And treasure hunters the realm over are now scrambling to find the elusive isle. We're gonna find the One Piece on Hullbreaker Isle. Are you ready for treasure, Peaky Pie? Oh, wait, I was there. I should have just... Oh, that was silly.
Whoa, all right. I guess, yeah, I should have expected. We got we're a healer and tank. I hope the DPS aren't scared that we're both new. The healer and tank are new. Woo! How cool. Adventure! Hey, this kind of looks like Island Paradise. It's almost like we're in the same island chain. They should be. Hello, adventurers. I'm still learning. Oh yeah, no worries. Hey. All right, I'm gonna... Oh yeah, oh Pukey Pie, I love your portrait. Let's go. Oh, look at this adventure music. Heck yeah. I'm gonna go... Ah! Oh no, I didn't realize there were... Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! There's claw traps? I forgot, I haven't done this in a long, long time. I didn't realize there were I forgot there were claw traps. Yeah! Alright, avoid the claw traps, everybody. Carefully step. Oh my god, this is so adventure-y. I love this. We're on the Grand Line. Wah! Who is that guy? I guess I should be hitting arm's length like a good tank. Watch those feetsies, I know. Oh, are y'all good? Did you step on anything? Okay. Oh, I see the trap. I'm not gonna fall for that this time. All right, we'll make our stand here. Okay, that was scary. I survived a final sting. I've passed the tank test. Oh shit, that is a gorilla. Is he the wall? He's gonna punch me back until we fight everything? Is that what his job is? Whoa! Hold. No. This is so fun. It's Harambe. Oh, that's the most creative wall I've seen them use. They need to do more stuff like this. Even though I'm sure that would piss off speedrunner or people who want to run these fast, that there's like a thing, like a wall with knockback. History bout to repeat. Oh no! Oh no! Sasquatch. Bigfoot is real, guys!
Bigfoot real. He's stop. Oh, do we need to get him a banana? Is that what this is? How do we get the banana? Oh, he's going after the banana. Okay, okay, good. Man, Sasquatch got hands. That was so fun. We had to get him some nanners. There's some snakes in here. Why does it have to be snakes? Treasure. Gotta go this way. Stone pedestal. Oh, this really is kind of Indiana Jonesy, isn't it? Like kind of like Karn. Karn on an island. I do not remember any of this. I haven't done this in such a long time. I must have been a sprout. A depression in the pedestal. We need to put something in it. All right, team, spread out. Maybe it's in one of the treasure coffers? Oh shit, a mimic. It poisoned me. It's a poison mimic. Oh! It must be in there then. Thank you, Arissa. All right, now we got the stone tablet. This is so fun. Hullbreaker Isle, underrated. I have the stone tablet, don't I? Bro, didn't I just get the stone tablet? Maybe somebody else should try it? Yeah, how about you all try it? Pinkie Pie didn't work for you either. Is there more than one stone tablet? Oh shit, nobody picked it up, motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh my god, we are so smart. We've only got like one brain cell between us. You guys got it. Yay! Ninky Nanka. Oh, those are in Heaven's Words. This is our first Ninky Nankas. I think you go this way, right? Oh shit! It had babies? Yeah! I'm sorry! It creates mobs. Holy shit. Alright. That's terrifying. Thank you. What you were just saying about the spider eggs, it's almost like you knew. Oh, we need to go this way. Well, I think we know what we need to do here. We need to open all the chests. Okay, well that's real. Oh shit. pretty in here. 2 stone pedestals. Did we pick it up this time? Did we pick Did we pick it up? Please tell me. God damn it, we didn't pick it up, did we? Yeah. Do we have to go this way, maybe? I'm gonna go this way. There's nothing back here. Bro, we really are adventuring. What did we do? Oh, up in there? Anything in there? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, all right. Now we make sure we pick them up. Oh, that's sneaky. So you have to go in that side bit. Yes, very good. Oh, Wormy! Shorm! Hello, Shorm! Oh my god, it's Shorm from TV. Are those gonna explode in AoEs? I don't know, that's what I've been trained to think. Whoa! Oh, you're chasing everybody. That's not nice. Yikes. Wait, I shouldn't have him near the door. I should, oh no, he's going back under anyway. What? Oh, these are distance. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I get it. Do they suck you in? Oh no, they don't. It's not like that one place in Endwalker. This is spicy. Let me just heck him here, I guess. You know, probably safer from here since those are proximity attacks. Aricia! One more time. This is a spicy worm. A spicy swarm. I see you. Yeah! We got Swarm. Good job, team. Feel like I'm in a 90s adventure movie. Oh, and it's daybreak. We get to see the Har and all its that is a hell of a ship. Oh, look at the Har, Miss Beard's ship. That's huge. Is this bird gonna be a wall or is it a real bird? I think it's a real bird. Oh my god. Oh shit. Let's just. Wait, I think we go this way? Or, oh, it doesn't matter. It's like a circle. Wow, these birds hit hard. Oh, that's cute. The wall is like a little bit of water shooting up. Oh no, that's where the sprites come from. And it's a wall. And these sea sprites hit hard. Alright. Shocking, this group has to deal with a bad case of crabs. Hey! Hi, Del. Mapping the realm. Hullbreaker Isle. Oh, Kraken? Back for round 2, bitch? We had to fight the Kraken in Sastasha Hard, remember? Back for round 2. Good evening. Oh shit, I forgot how this worked. I guess we gotta... I don't know how we're getting from one to the other. I guess we gotta deal with this for now. Oh, we use these to jump over. Oh, that doesn't look good. That's like a meteor. This is some, Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that's the meteor put down. PewDiePie, no! Oh no, y'all. All right, let's regroup. Let's regroup. Oh shit, another one. Tentacle. Oh, this might be different. This is, oh fuck. Hey, come back here. You. Ah! Oh no! Hey, that wasn't nice. You're picked up by the Kraken and tossed aside like a rag doll. Oh, that's right, PewDiePie, you are a healer. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta get away from the tornado. Like that. Now I'm back. Oh shit, y'all. Oh, say, okay, so when you get the meteor, you gotta like go back. Okay. Don't stun me, please. Shit, dog. No. 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 Yeah, I was getting that. I was stunned. Tried to guide whoever was alone. Oh, you're a real one, PewDiePie MVP. At least we got the nice view of the ship. Well, it was bright, and the weather was nice. Oh, make sure you guys don't get this bird. Attract the ire of that bird. Should have stayed with me. Oh. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Okay. Yeah, let's go. So I guess we mess around until the tentacle shows up or something? I'll go help Arissa over here when we're... Oh! Temily! Temily! Temily, run! Good, good, good. Ah! I know, we gotta go, guys. We gotta go. Get over here, everybody. Shit. Tamale, you're the one who told us to wait until it was put down. Wait, this song kind of goes hard. Tentacle, there you are, bitch. You're grabbing me and throwing me. Yeah. Ah! Tamale! Get back here. You. Alright, Arissa, stay right. Okay, as far as possible, that's nice. Thank you. Yeet! Get this thing. Now, did that hurt, Mr. Kraken? I guess we go for the arm. Oh, is he close enough? Can we hit him? Can we hit you? Oh, tentacle. We gotta hit the tentacle again. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Ah! I'm gonna run away from Aricia. Okay. Shit. Where's he going? Where's he going? Ah, there you are. No! Oh god, this is so funny. Ah! Where the? Oh, it's over. Oh, I gotta stay over here. Y'all, don't come over here. I'm not sure you can taunt someone who's wiped out your entire party once. Yeah, well, it's called smack talk. Oh, we got it! Woo, my heart's pounding. Psychological warfare. Yeah, there's smacking going on. Hey! Oh, so the rain happens when the boss fight happens. That's cool. Hey! We did it! Well done, team. Thank you! Indeed, well done, team. That was so fun. That was so fun. Underrated for sure. Underrated dungeon. Oh, I gotta come in. Goodbye, everybody. Hey. Oh. They must have all calmed you. All right. Good job, Pukie Pie. Now I gotta talk to... I gotta go back to... I gotta go to Limsa. Right, he was waiting for me in Limsa. You got one comm? Alright. There's parties going on out here. Where is he? Oh. He's like really close. Cool dungeon. I agree. It was a cool dungeon. Oh yeah, I've talked to the deputy post-moogle. Did the delivery go as it should? Oh right, I was supposed to talk to this. Right, Kane Senna, thank you. Thank you, Pukie Pie. Kane Senna and her brother, were like, something's up with the deputy post-moogle. He probably has depression, you need to go check on him. The delivery go as it should? Such an important letter, such exalted company. How I miss... Kupo? What's this? A difficult letter to deliver, did you say? Oh yeah, and we made a fake letter to draw him out. A letter from the Twin Adder soldier to Deluxio? A most notorious Sylph Kupo? You were right to come to me. This is a difficult delivery indeed. But I am not familiar with Moonspore Grove, Kupo? Oh, I've been there a few times. I barely know the name. Moonspore Stove? Clove? No, I have no idea where to find this Deluxio, none. I wish I could help, but I regret to tell you I cannot. I simply cannot go with you to Moonspore Grove. Kupo? Why? Suspicious. Why not? Because, Kupo. Because out in the grove, there may be spores. Yes, that's right. I have allergies, Kupo. Whoa, what a great excuse. But if my assistant needs me, I suppose I must go. Deliveries must be made and sacrifices too. Very well, at Little Solace shall we meet. Let's go then, you and I, where the moon spores fly. Together we shall seek Deluxio, Kupo. Hey, that's convenient, since we need to get some Sylph quests over there anyway. But where is Denston? Must be on the upper decks. He's over by the... over where Bateron is. I suppose. Oh, see, look, they decorated for Little Ladies' Day, too. Here's the Little Ladies' Day decorations. Oh, right, he was down here. Right, there's the weird ramp. Right. Yuki Pie, you've beaten me too here. As I guess I was talking to the post-moogle. Good to see you back in one piece and with Miss Beard's coffer, no less. Let's have a look at it then. Miss Beard's coffer. A complex lock prevents any and all from uncovering the secret of the legendary Pirate King Miss Beard's treasure. We found the one piece. The lock's still intact and there's no sign it's been tampered with. Great eyeshadow, Denston. You did good, Venturer. The chief will be right pleased. Denston, do you like My Chemical Romance? Hey, Einzar, my man, I love him. And indeed he is. I knew that you wouldn't disappoint me, my friend. You have my gratitude. Now, you're curious as to the contents, I do not doubt. Having risked life and limb to retrieve the coffer, you've more than earned the right to that knowledge. The coffer holds the secret to Mistbeard's identity. Menacing, is it not? This mask, my friend, has been worn by all the individuals who have borne the name Mistbeard. See, I told you, it's like a Dread Pirate Roberts. All the individuals who've been named Mistbeard have worn that mask. It is pretty scary. I would be scared shitless if I was on a pirate ship and I saw that. Aye, Mistbeard was not one man, but many. For generations, both name and mask have been inherited by those deemed worthy, and so the legend continued. Yeah, like I was saying, around when Sildee, got eaten by zombies, that was around the time that was the advent of the first Mistbeard 300 years ago, so it can't be the same guy all the time. But now the legend will come to an end, for the last Mistbeard has found a new purpose in life. One woman and her dream of a brighter future for Limsa Lominsa. Oh, he's so loyal to Merlviv. As you know, ours is a nation founded by pirates. It's in a Lominsan's blood to desire to be his own master, to reject authority and take what he wants. Some among us believe that piracy is a time-honored tradition. But so long as we cling to this tradition, we will never know lasting prosperity. These were the woman's words, and Mistbeard saw wisdom in them. He swore to do all in his power to make her dream reality. In the future she envisioned, there is no place for pirate kings but in the tales of fishwives. And so Mistbeard has chosen to consign himself and his predecessors to the pages of history. Plot twist! Einzar Slafferson is Mistbeard. He was Mistbeard all along! He was the Mistbeard who had the hideout set up in Sestasha. This mask symbolizes an obsolete way of life. It is not without power. Should it fall into the wrong hands, another Mistbeard will rise. Hot-blooded Lominsans will gather to his dread banner, and piracy will continue. The mask will never see the light of day again. On this day, the Pirate King Mistbeard draws his last breath. Benston, I trust you know what to do. Aye, aye, Chief. Given a bit of time, the rumors the treasure will fade, just like the mist clearing. Thank you, Einzar. He was really Mistbeard all along. Woo! Hey! Eh? Who's the last Mistbeard, you ask? Seven hells, you're right to have saw it, ain't ya? Me and the Chief was as subtle about it as a bleeding sledgehammer. I know it was Einzar. Don't worry, sus. Now, all right. So let's go do the post-Moogle next. Let's go to East Shroud. Oh, beautiful day in the Shroud. Look at this. Wait, I gotta add the Alps to my rotation. Hold on. I know that sounds bad out of context for, like, a Final Fantasy, but this rotation, my mount rotation. Wait, not you. Oh? Hello? Where's... Oh, I gotta wait. Oh, destination. Wow, I was looking for a person. Hey! How now? Where's the post-Moogle? It's not like him to be so late. Something is amiss with him, well and truly. Could it be that he has sensed our presence? That he dares not meet the Seedseers? He is near, sister. Beyond that, I cannot say exactly where he is. And the elementals, something has them stirring. Oh no, he hasn't incurred the green wrath, has he? If he will not come to us, we shall go to him. Brother, you and I are for the Bramble Patch. Mister, you shall seek the post Moogle near the Hawthorn Hut. I like this not, mister. I sense something diminished about the post Moogle's presence. Aid him. Be his friend. Okay. I guess, I'm gonna be friends with my boss. My post Moogle boss. Oh no, that's not good. Are you okay, bro? Ah, lemurs! Lemurs, don't eat him. Do lemurs even eat Moogles? I don't know. Oh shit, there's more. My faithful assistant. Thank you, Kupo. I had just lain down for a nap when those things took me unawares. Why were you napping in the middle of the woods? But everything is fine. Capcom, we must go to a little solace, Kupo. How now? For someone working so little these days, you seem awfully tired. Did you think you could deceive the Padgels, Deputy Post Moogle? Ryo, Kupo, and Arun, why are you all here? Please don't look at me, don't! I shall look at whomever in however a manner I see fit, though I may say that privilege does not extend to everyone in present company. My apologies. My humblest apologies, Seedseers. I'm not feeling very well, Kupo. With your leave, I must return to my home. Your home is here in the Twelveswood, Deputy Post Moogle. And if you think your friends would allow you to fly on those shredded wings... He's hurt? Is that what it is? You must think very little of us indeed. It was a windmill, was it not? Your life has been in the Twelveswood. How could you know such structures? You managed to survive the collision, but the injury was great. Oh no! You hit a windmill? Oh, you poor brave fool. That was why you suddenly took an assistant. Was so you might heal. Oh, so that's why he took me on and made me do everything, because he was like, I'm hurting but didn't want to tell anybody. Why would you not tell us, not seek our help? Why hide your hurts from my brother and me and this good adventurer? You withheld it even from your fellow Moogles. Please, please don't take away my cap and satchel, Kupo. Please, it's my life. Oh, this got emotional all of a sudden. If I can't be a post Moogle, I don't want to live, Kupo. Oh my god. Please, please don't ground me. My faithful assistant understands. Kupo, I beg you, help me. Tell them not to ground me. I can handle things until he recovers. Do I understand you correctly? You will serve as needed, without being named the deputy carrier yourself, so that the honor of the post remains with your injured friend? The rest may be enough to mend his injuries, or it may not. Still, do we not owe that much to our friend? And I shall personally look into Moogle medicine for a cure. What would we not do for a friend in need? Whether adventurer or seedseer, we are all your friends. And you are the Deputy Post Moogle still, grounded or no. But you will rest, or I shall know the reason why. And Mister is to keep the letters flying to all reaches of the realm. Oh shit, I guess, I'm gonna be delivering a lot of letters yet. The Moogles shall also help. Any small deliveries within Twelveswood are your honored responsibility, my good Moogles. My Moogs. But, sister, surely we need more carriers for letters leaving the Twelveswood. Mister is an adventurer with other duties, after all. Oh, that's so considerate of you. My brother is right. Moogles, send word to your cohorts throughout the forest. We seek post-Moogles with hearts stout enough to face the wider world. Now, my dear Deputy Post Moogle, we must tend to your injuries. Mister, you are no longer an assistant, but a carrier grown. See to your duties and to the novices who will look to you for aid. All right, I'm a big boy post-Moogle now. You have been recognized for your past achievements and promoted from an assistant to a full letter carrier. Remember that every delivery you complete helps the Deputy Post Moogle cling to his reason to live. And congratulations on your promotion! Wow! Now, while we're here, I'm gonna grab the last Sylph quest. So what's going on with the Chosen One this time? I think last time the tempered sylphs stole back the podling of the Chosen One. I think that's what happened. Kind of a gloomy day, Omsio. Hi.
Friendly One! This one has good news and horrible, miserable, terrible news. Which one does Friendly One want to hear first? Friendly One would hear good news? Good news is that these ones finally found Nasty One, Deluxio, and the Podling.
Wait, isn't that that's the sylph we were sending a fake letter to? Oh, no wonder the Post Moogle was like, oh yeah, this is a tough delivery.
Horrible, miserable, terrible news is that the sprouting ritual has begun. Chosen One will be mourned in Nasty One Deluxio's care.
Oh, that's bad.
Does the Brave One understand what this means? These ones do not have father and mother like walking ones. When little one sprouts forth from podling, first face of these ones little one sees, that one becomes nurturing one to little one.
Oh, so they imprint?
If these ones don't do something, Nasty One Deluxio would become Chosen One's nurturing one. Touched ones will wield power of Lord Ramu to destroy these ones' home, walking ones' nations. Everyone! Elder One looks for Friendly One. Please go quickly.
Oh, we have to stop this baby from becoming the nuke of the bad sylphs. Got it. The tempered sylphs.
Brave One has been friend to these ones time and again. This one would ask of Brave One one final favor. Brave One must steal into the heart of the Touched One's lair. Rescue Podling from Nasty One Deluxio before Chosen One sees that one's face. Never have these ones needed Brave One more.
Elder Frixio! This one would go too! As long as you don't get yourself in... Well, there's no way you're not going to get yourself in trouble. This one has been a fool. This one's half-hearted designs on playing hero have brought only trouble and anguish to little Solace. Why are you talking like a sylph now? This one would make it up to, you ones. This one does not want to end his days as a bumbling one.
Bumbling One talks funny. Funny talking one should be silent one.
Oh, brutal. This one begs of you ones. This one has learned one's lesson. Please, one. Give this one just one more chance, one. Oh no.
Shush! Funny talking one's funny talk makes this one his head hurt. Funny talking one's good intentions are not lost on this one. Yet well-meaning one is still bumbling one, and bumbling one would only put Brave One and oneself in danger. Listen to this one. Stay in this place, out of trouble.
But this one. You're not gonna try to follow me, are you?
Finally, these ones can have some peace and quiet. Listen well, Brave One. Deluxio and Touched Ones perform sprouting ritual at the seedbed, deep in the heart of the Sylphlands. The journey will not be easy, even for Brave One, but... Brave One! Your loyal steed awaits!
Feast your eyes on this glorious plumage. Let your spirits be lifted by my rousing call. No, no, that was better. Oh, so you're pretending to be a chocobo? You think that's gonna get you in the forest? Voko. Vokobo. Voice? Who is this voice? I am Voko, prince among chocobos, fleetest foot in the 12's wood, and am honored to accompany this brave adventurer on his quest to save all of Sylph-kind. Bro, your shenanigans. This one has no words.
Alas, poor bumbling one, it would seem that one's mind has turned to feathers.
Why do you tarry, adventurer? With each passing moment, the threat to this realm grows. Yes, Voko must press on ahead, with or without you. You're gonna get yourself killed, bro. Fear not, chosen one for Voko. Well, fear not, chosen one for Voko will rush to your aid. Quah!
It appears Brave One's task will be even more difficult than this one imagined. This one begs of Brave One, do try to keep Feathery One from making a bumbling mess of everything.
All right. So yeah, the Chosen One is a sylph of extraordinary magical power that's born once every 1,000 years, and one's about to hatch right now, and it'll be really bad if the sylphs tempered by Ramu have a hold of it. Wah! The forest is a frightening place, Master. But take heart, Voko, Prince of Chocobos, fleetest foot in the 12's wood shall... What? What was that noise? Accompany Voko to the seedbed. Your feathered companion is a skittish bird and will flee to safety if he loses sight of you. To the seedbed! Quay! Oh, do I have to... Wait. Oh! This is what they were talking about. They implemented, the Endwalker following. Voko, Prince of Chocobos, at your service. They implemented the accompaniment thing in Endwalker to this quest. That was so nice of them. We have a chosen one to save. I wonder how much... I need to know how hellish the original quest was in order for them to edit this in. Did you have to, go like, what's the beckon the whole way? I bet that was it. Let's be off quick! Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Oh shit! I would have had to beckon through half the Sylph lands. No thank you. I'm glad they put this in then. I think Yoshi P just saved me a lot of pain. Imagine beckoning through half the 12's wood and you're locked at level 50. Oh shit. But they can aggro onto Voko. Got it. Voko, get the fuck out of the way. Quick. Come on. Don't get seen. Well, we've never had that much of a look through the Sylphlands from the ground before. Kinda sucks that it's raining, but, alright, we need to go northwest. Ooh, wait, there's no enemies this way. Go this way. Come on, bro. he's not getting in trouble. That's good. I think it's just we follow the path from here to get to the seed bed. Oh, also Moonspore Grove is what the Host Moogle was talking about before. It looks very cool, so I'll fly there after. So the seed bed is where the baby sylphs are born. Oh no. I thought that was something aggroing onto voice for a second. Did they? Oh shit. It was. I need to go left. Oh no. Right. Oh my god, I'm so glad they implemented this. I do not want to know how bad this was with Beckon. Because as you can see, this is quite a walk. The seed bed looks pretty dope, doesn't it? Master, look before you. Your loyal steed has guided you to the seed bed. The chosen one awaits. Uh-huh. Could that be... What? Oh, that shiny thing. That's the chosen one's podling. Yes, master, it is the chosen one's podling. It's gonna imprint onto the mama chocobo. It's gonna think you're its mom. But it's only gonna think you're the mom when you put the chocobo mask on. Ah, excellent. Walking one is just in time. I can't, yeah. If that letter to Deluxio was real, I'd have to be, yeah, Host Moogle, give this to Deluxio. Deluxio's got a knife. Uh-oh, Deluxio's got a knife. These ones have lived in the shadow of walking ones long enough. Yeah, let's go, voice. Be sneaky. Chosen one shall choose this one to lead these ones into a new era. Yeah, keep monologuing. New era has no place for imperial ones, walking ones, or traitorous ones who call those ones friend. All who are not these ones shall perish, and dead ones' blood shall water these ones' forest home. Why though? Why do you want blood in your forest home? Where? Oh, do stick around, Feathered One. After this one deals with Walking One, Roasted Feathered One will make good feast for these ones. Wait, so it really thinks he's a chocobo? Oh no. Now, where was this one? Yes, say your prayers, doomed ones. Wait, that means sylphs are capable of eating meat? That's scary. Like a Venus flytrap. Ooh, he's got it, he's got it, he's got it. Uh-oh. The anime, it's not here anymore. Boss One! Look out, Feathered One is Walking One? What is the meaning of this? Oh my god, voice, your butt. Haha, yes, 'twas me after all. 'Twas me after all. You'll not be calling this one a stupid one anymore, methinks.
friend! We must see the Chosen One back to Little Solace. Ah, how invigorating. These legs will carry me forever. Somebody needs to make a gif of that. Or I bet there's a gif of one from like 8 years ago.
How could this one be fooled by stupid one?
Oh god, a swarm of sylphs. Mister's like, well. Anyway, here's the seed bed. Here's podlings. Look at all these podlings. These are gonna be baby sylphs. Uh-oh.
Stupid battery one, bring Chosen One back to this one this instant, now!
Oh my god, Deluxio's toady and Deluxio's lackey.
Look upon this one in fear!
Well, you weren't so tough. Oh, friend, I tried, but my legs will carry me no further. I beg of you, see the Chosen One back to safety? Of course they had to have one more carry the podling quest. Weep not for me, friend, but I am but a bumbling one who bumbled until the end. You're not gonna die out here, bro. See the podling back to safety, friend, and weep not for this one's sacrifice. See the sylph podlings back to safety in Little Solace. Yeah, I know. I've done this quest many a time on the daily quests or something similar. I think there's even one where you have to carry a podling. Good thing I'm level 66 and none of these things are gonna aggro me. So these moon grasses will give me more energy so I have more time before I'll drop the podling. Yeah, this is the way. We're delivering baby! Running with baby, yeah, as fast as I can! We're gonna fate. Oh, these are all these are milkroot saplings, which are like milkroots, the basically hallucinogenic drugs that sylphs want to take. So all these sylphs are fucked up. Don't trip. Yeah, all of those sylphs were tripping. Oh wait, I shouldn't have lingered. I was gonna drop this soon. Whew, that was close. Alright, I think we're getting there. We're halfway there. What a journey to carry this baby so far. All right, we're getting to be in Larkskull territory. That's a good sign. We're getting close. Zooted sylphs.
hurry past this bridge. All right, little Solace, yeah! Wait, do I have to carry it up the stairs? That's like insult to injury. I have to carry it up the stairs, wow. All right, let's go. We did it, we carried the podling. Oh, you're alive. Oh, friend, how delighted I am to see you safe and sound. Myself? No worse for the wear, thank you. It really is quite curious, but relieved of the burden of the podling, my recovery was remarkably hasty. Wow, it's almost like it's easier to move when you're not carrying something heavy. Yes, I dare say I've learned much from my numerous near-death experiences. Stay clear of the Sylphlands. Leave the heavy lifting to the adventurers, and most importantly, keep a close eye on one's journal and one's undergarments. Right, the Sylphs were like pulling pranks on Voice the entire time he's been here. And so they stole his journal and his underwear. Now, let's say we sit back and witness the dawning of a new era for Sylphkind. Ooh. In all the years this one has lived, never once did this one imagine that this one would see the day. Oh? 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 New baby Sylph? Oh? I guess they just pop out fully grown.
This one asks, who is calling one? Who is the calling one?
This one is Phrixio, elder of Little Solace. This one would welcome Chosen One to these one's family. This one would build a home of peace and tranquility for these ones if Chosen One would join this one.
If that is Elder One's wish, this one is born to answer.
Such words are succor to this one's heart, Chosen One.
Yay!
So is it eternally glowing? And the cycle begins anew. Holy shit, so the Chosen One is self-aware that it's the same one every 1,000 years or something? It's self-aware. Where's the Chosen One at? Oh yeah, Voice, what's up? Friend, this one is beside himself with gratitude for all that you have done. Yes, this one shall draft a full report that Commander Ulua and all Gridania may know of Brave One's bravery. Yes, it would appear that the local tongue is rubbed off on this one. All the better, I say, for the Sylphs are starting to warm to this one's presence. Oh dear. Why, for the first time today, I found my undergarments and journal exactly where I had left them. Oh my god. There's no hope for this guy. But at least he's starting to be accepted. Oh. Oh. So we're done. I just go to... Well, I have to come back here for the Gubu anyway, so I'll just go to Gridania and come back. Ooh, somebody's playing music out here. Right on. Wait, I know this. What is this? Alright. He's... Oh, Mr. Vorsi is this way. Horsey! Horsey, I'm back! Hail, friend! Your timing could not be better. I just received a report from Voice relating your exploits in Little Solace in considerable detail. Why, to think that young man not only solved a 1,000-year-old sylphic prophecy, but single-handedly fought off a veritable legion of malevolent sylphs to rescue the Chosen One and secure a future of peace and prosperity for all sylph kind. Oh my god, Vorsey. No, all of that was me. Voice, what did you write? Brains and brawn. Yes, it is clear I picked the right man for the task. Worry not. The brave lad gave credit where due. Yes, he clearly explained that his heroics would have been impossible without your clever chocobo ruse. Wow. And insisted that I guerdon you for your supporting role. Pray stay a while in Gridania and rest your legs. Oh my god, he traded us to gather the glory. Boys, I'm gonna give you such a wedgie. So, yeah. Since the sylphs aren't stealing his underwear anymore, I'm gonna give him the wedgie of his life. You have achieved the trusted reputation of the sylphs of Little Solace. Now, let's get that Gubu. Sylph assured. All right. Yeah, we got Wind Up Sylph. If he could speak, it would be in the third person. And Laurel Gubu Horn. This polished horn emits a deep bellowing tone that creates subtle vibrations in the land that carry for malms. While undetectable by most Gubus, can sense these mini tremblers, which they often mistake for mating calls. Uses so many your Laurel Gubu. Oh my god. Alright, anyway, let's get the... Oh, I should have a title too. Let's see, what's my new title? Sylph Friend! Yay! And let's get our minion out. Where's... Oh, I need to use the items. Unlike most species in which the female bears the offspring, only sylph males are capable of reproduction, and they do so via the single flower found upon their heads. After the flower is fertilized, it will eventually fall off, giving rise to a child known as a podling. Ah! That is true. I forgot that the podlings fall off of their heads, but that's true. That's in the book. All right, so we got... Oh, it's kind of cute. Look at it. It's actually quite cute. Yeah, little sylph. Little sylph doll. It's cute. And then we have the Laurel Gubu. After having the moss and flowers growing upon his head pulled up and tossed aside like common weeds by a band of sylvan ne'er-do-wells, this quiet-mannered Gubu was taken in and cared for by the sylphs of Little Solace, whose elders crafted for him a magnificent laurel with which to hide his scars. So this is the same Gubu that I was writing for the Sylph Daily Quest. He's mine now. Hey, it's the same Gubu. Unlike the other tribes where they have like these are cavalry beasts bred for war. This is like, oh, this is a friend we found one day and we made a flower crown for him. So now I have a Gubu mount. Oh, I'm all sitting cross-legged on top of it. Let's go. What does it look like when flying? Whee! Let's go. Look at this thing. Amazing. Its little arms are so floppy. All right. So, we are trusted with the majority of tribes now. So, in Heaven's Word, I'll keep working on kobolds and Ixal, keep hacking away at them. No pun intended for both of those tribes, but yeah, we'll get there eventually. And then, next. We should... I should check if I've got all the quests done that I want to get done. All right, so let's start in North Shroud. Okay. No quests. Or well, these are relic weapon quests. They don't count. No quests. No quests. No quests. Oh, crap. I forgot I was gonna do Palace of the Dead, but I think I'll need a whole episode for that. Maybe I'll do Palace of the Dead when I come back, and the week after that will be Heaven's Word or something like that. I'll have to see what I feel like doing. Forgot I was gonna do Palace of the Dead. But anyway, we're done here. Central Shroud, are we done with all the quests? This is proof of our completion. Oh, I forgot. I can make him sneeze. Beautiful. Oh, gross. Oh! A quest! Aha! Gotcha! Oops. Hey, it's the Elbst! What's this quest? Oh, that's a chocobo thing. Good thing I'm checking, cleaning up these quests. Walthiof. Walthuf. What a name. Walthiof, resident of the Mirror Planks, is seeking someone to assist him in his work. Can I interest you in another job? This one will ask for a bit more of your skills, I promise. What I need is for you to swat some of those hornet nests you see buzzing about the place and collect their husks. About 4 bags worth should be enough. Oh, I'd love to do this in Animal Crossing. What am I going to do with a pile of dead Vilekin? Well, the sooner you give them to me, the sooner you'll find out. Oh, how mysterious. What are you going to do with a bunch of bees? Hornets! Can't believe I'm looking for hornets. Oh, hornets! Hornets! Guess I could fly around. Oh, there's... Ah, there's one over here. You have the husks? Good, good. Hand them over then. Dead hornets. The carcasses of common hornets. The stingers are still intact. Ah, these are perfect. Hope they didn't sting you too terribly. No, they didn't even have a chance. All I had to do was throw my axe. Not all we do is, now, all we do is take some bottles of liquor and squeeze these beauties inside like so, and there we have it. A fresh batch of my special sting brew. Oh! Chicory Wren, thank you so much for raiding. Oh, hello. How are you doing? Were you doing art? Welcome raiders. Welcome. Ah! How are you guys? Oh, you were felting, yay! I need to start felting again soon. I think I will once I'm back from my vacation. Awesome, what were you felting? Also, by the way, raiders, I'm Katie. I needle felt sometimes, like my little green guy on the side here. He's something I needle felted. So, yes, this is needle felt serving as my avatar. So yeah, I met Chicory Wren through needle felting. I usually do needle felting streams once a week, and so I look for other. Oh, you've been looking at your chat for a while. Oh, thank you. How's it going though? Good. I'm just about to go on family vacation. This is my last stream before I leave. But I'm gonna work on some stream-related things I usually don't have the energy for while I'm away and stuff like that. Told Chad it was only fair to raid a fellow felter. Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, maybe you know what? I should bring like a little kit with me. And work on some small projects while I'm there. Although I think I'll have to put the needles in checked luggage or TSA might kick my butt. A full dog... A dog felted sculpture. Wow! How big is it? What kind of dog? Anyway, raiders, yeah, I'm Katie, and besides needle felting, I also do story-driven games, and on every Sunday, except when I'm on vacation, I do Final Fantasy XIV streams like this. Yes, they'll probably want those in checked luggage. Yeah, I don't think they'll be happy if they catch those things in my backpack. Good, because I have a thing for checked luggage for this flight anyway, so that'll be perfect. But yeah, you guys caught me at an interesting time. This guy was just telling me how he puts hornet venom into and makes booze out of it. I can't. He says he takes these hornets and squeezes them into bottles of liquor and makes sting brew? Like, excuse me? A Gridanian delicacy. No wonder people say that Gridania doesn't know how to cook. Dante Leos, thank you so much for following. I really appreciate it. Bug alcohol. It's gonna be 7-ish inches tall. Ooh! Wow, that's quite a sculpture. I can't remember the breed the commissioner had said. Wasp juice. Yes. Wow, that's quite a big project. I wish you luck on it. Awesome that you're getting commissions for stuff like that. Well, anyway, thank you so much, Chicory, for the raid. Appreciate it so much. So, bug juice, huh? Wasp juice? You're making some hornet booze? The ranchers of Bent Branch Meadows put in an order for a bottle quite some time ago, but gathering those husks is always such a chore. Speaking of chores, would you mind taking this to them as soon as you're able? The last year after goes by the name of Margalt. Give her the sting brew along with my regards. Oh, and apologize for the delay, would you? Why did you make extra spicy booze? I guess so. Is it supposed to make your lips go numb or something? It's gonna be a lot of work, but worth. Yeah, 7-inch structure sounds like a lot of work. The biggest thing I ever made was, well, I attempted a Godzilla that was about that tall, and it was a lot of work to just make the body out of core wool. And it was gonna be a gift for my aunt, and I was offering, hey, auntie, like, pick what color, and I'll make the Godzilla skin that. And she just took it as it was. I'm like, oh. So I guess I only got half the work done on that. I never got to fully finish it, but yeah. As long as she was happy with it, yeah, exactly. I'm like, are you sure? And she's like, I like it how it is. It's like a ghost. I'm like, okay. And then sometimes my uncle makes fun of how its head's shaped, and I'm like, I would have worked on the head more if you wanted me to. But yeah, even just the core wool body took such a long time and so much wool. So I wish you luck. Yes, I'm Margalt. How may I? Oh wait. She's an Ellison. It's Margot. This is Margot. Hi, Margot. A potent liquor created through the fermentation of hornet carcasses. Baby, sting brew. Oh, the sting brew. At last, I'm aware of what must be done to acquire this, and I'm most grateful to you. It's not off-putting at all. You folk are willing to run towards a swarm of wrathful hornets. Ordinarily, this liquor is drunk for the unique and not altogether unpleasant stinging sensation it causes on one's tongue. Ah, yes, so it is spicy and numbing. It is, however, also an indispensable tool for repelling insects. Oh, because it smells like dead insects and they don't want it to be here. We sprinkle it over the fields where the Gisal greens are planted. Thanks to you, the crops will be untouched by pests this year. I hope one of our well-fed chocobos can return the favor by serving you as a mount someday. Do you wash the sting brew off before you give it to the chocobos? But anyway, yeah, I kept that because it had a bit of lore. That, this wasp booze is used for the stinging sensation and to, as a pesticide for the Gisal greens. Anyway, we are done with quests here. Oh yeah, so for the raids coming in, I've been doing Final Fantasy XIV. I've been trying to get everything done in chronological order. So before moving on to the first expansion, I'm trying to get every like regular quest in the base game done. And I'm just about done with all the quests in the base game. I'm just checking to see if any fell through the cracks. Actually, yeah, that's it for Black Shroud. I'll just check Redania real fast. Mad Lass. Oh, thank you, Pukey Pie. Especially now that I've done this twice. I cleared out all the quests. Oh my god, we have a party. Party in Gridania. I cleared out all these quests in, wait. Is that what I think it is? Oh no, these are both extreme quests. Never mind. I'm not gonna take those until I'm stronger. Because those quests don't complete until you finish the extreme trial. So I'm gonna accept those later. Those don't count. Let's go to Limsa real fast. I don't think there's a... Oh, wait, I need to accept a new post-Moogle quest from Limsa. Hey there, I'm gonna carry more letters for you. What do you got? Oh, I remember this one.
Why, if it isn't just the adventure I was waiting for, Kupo?
I've been thinking one day I should needle felt one of these Moogles. The face is so needle feltable. These Final Fantasy XIV Moogles.
Have I got an assignment and a half for you today? Why, you Because, my friend, there is no one better suited for the task. I hold in my pouch a letter with your name on it. Not literally, of course. I mean simply that I have a missive for Hihira in Little Alamigo and would have you take it to her. I know her! It's from her father, and I know him. And I've told it must go out, post haste. Why aren't you laughing? Anyhow, Hihira is as lovely a girl as you'd ever wish to meet. Wise in the ways of alchemy and so kind she gives away medicine to ailing Alamigan refugees. And free of cost, no less. Yes, I met her. She was in Little Alamigo and everyone was refusing to take medicine from her and I was helping convince them, right? But Hihira has known almost no rest on her crusade and I worry she's working herself into the ground. It would break a post-Moogle's heart to deliver a letter with ill tidings to such a saint. So if the message brings out anything but joy in Hihira, would you be a dear and aid her with every ounce of your strength you have, Kupo?
Yes, I will, because she's a good girl. Oh, this one's pretty silly.
Why, if it isn't my obedient trusted assistant. Back for more? I've got something a little more demanding for you this time. It's nothing less than a demand for satisfaction, Kupo.
Yes, how needle-feltable something is how I'll approach describing things now. Yes, exactly. Like I wanted to make this little leaf guy from Final Fantasy XIV because it's needle-feltable.
That's right. Phoebus the Dull wants a duel with Anselm Larkscall. To the death, no doubt.
A duel to the death? Oh dear.
They're a pair of the most barnacle-brained pirates that ever got washed ashore. They're always cracking each other's heads open over something or other down in Candlekeep Key.
Oh! They're from that Fate and Candlekeep Key where they're like beating the shit out of each other. It's those two guys. Okay.
When Anselm's at a loose end, which is the majority of the time, you'll find him loitering around Limsalominsa. Go say hi. Go say hello and make sure he's get Phoebus' challenge. And don't forget, a prudent post person always sees his mission through to the bitter end. Good luck, Kupo.
Right, what's this one? Right, I need to get the fish for Wawalago. I cannot take that one yet. Oh! Wait, I can take this one. Well, it's also nice that they gave a post-Moogle quest for in town finally. Anyway, let me go to the Arcanist Guild first. Alright, let me get Summoner out. I need to get my carbuncle. Actually, I was thinking for my next needle felting project I might make a carbuncle like this. But it's gonna be like a really specific carbuncle because there's a character I want to cosplay and it's a special carbuncle that only he can summon. So I thought I'd make one and maybe I could hold it for my cosplay. But I have to think about how large scale I want to make it because I don't want to make it. I do not want to make it this big. However, I don't want to make it super teeny tiny either, or people won't get it. You know. I'll have to think about it. Maybe I'll make it like rat sized. All right, we'll see. Hi, Theater Guy. It's been a while. Well, if it isn't Mr., precisely the man I wish to see, you'll recall Ymitra of the Sons of St. Koinok. Yes. Well, she has recently finished compiling her research into summoning. Stretch, thank you. I needed that stretch, thank you. She is recently finished compiling her research into summoning and was kind enough to send a copy of it to our guild. I was pleased to note that you are listed as a collaborator. I must say, this is quite a fascinating read, especially in the section covering those essences of primals called Eggy. You are able to manifest the beings, yes? Yes, I am. Wonderful. In which case, I should like your assistance with an experiment. If you're willing, pray join me in the practice area. I will reveal the details there. Ooh, interesting. Don't you love this? There's a little carbuncle arena in here. My apologies for the wait. Begin with, might I ask you to call forth an Eggy? I should very much like to see one with my own eyes. Mayhap the Ifrit Eggy would be suitable. I understand it was the first such being to be summoned. Yeah, sick. There he is, little roasty boy. Oh no! Yeah, I gotta hurry up on those too. I've got 2 remaining from this week, and I want to make one after the stream. Well, you can still maybe make the recipe without shrimp, or save those ingredients for something else. Yeah, the fish ones, I think they kind of want you to cook those ASAP. But instead you clean out the fridge. Well, I hope you do have a good dinner though, Rowan. Or I guess you probably already ate dinner, but still. Reasons I try not to get the fish ones, yeah. You can, I know there's options to trade out a lot of the meats, so if you get something that looks really good, but it has shrimp in it or something, you could see if you could switch the protein. Having pizza rolls, gotcha. Yes, a most impressive being indeed. Created, according to Ymitra, in the image of the entity which one most closely associates with fire, Ifrit. It is my hypothesis that the same fundamental principle could be employed to alter the form of an Eggy by calling to mind another image. Pray summon the Ifrit Eggy again, but this time focus on your consciousness upon Carbuncle. It shouldn't be difficult given the bond you share. Oh! Ruby Carbuncle, it's been a hot minute. No pun intended. Brilliant! My theory holds! Whilst it takes the form of a carbuncle, there is no mistaking its ethereal composition. Oh, I turned Ifrit Eggy into a moe blob. I should not imagine that the abilities it wields have changed. For all intents and purposes, it is still an Ifrit Eggy, but now we know that there is no limit to an Eggy's appearance. Well, I must be returning to my post. Let us continue this upstairs. You and me, Ruby. Whee! Alright, gotta go up. What quest is this? This is, Eggy, glams. Pet glams for Summoner. Pet glamour. Unlock. Yeah. Mister, you have my thanks for indulging me. The experiment has unearthed a new world of possibility for arcane entities, and I hope you will find use for the discovery. Thank you. Eggy's outward appearance can now be
Altered by using /pet glamour. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be doing that because this is Mr. Final Fantasy. But I think that was still worth it. Alright. I don't know if the pirates butting heads is that worth it because oh wait, it might be. No, I think I will do it, but I don't know if I I don't know if I will tonight. I'm kind of okay with leaving the post-Moogle ones hanging a little. But if I do Palace of the Dead when I come back, I could always still knock out some post-Moogle quests. Alright, any quests up here? Nope. Wait. Oh, that's for Gunbreaker, and I can't do that one yet. Alright, I'm gonna search all these areas to see if I have any quests lingering. We are done here. Also, I always love the view from here, so let's just soak it in for a second. Ah, look at Limsa. Yeah, this is the view I really like. Yeah. Let's see the whole city from here. Anyway, let's go to Lower Lenosha. Wait, I was just there. There wasn't anything. Right? I'm not. Wait, I'll check just in case. You suddenly lost audio of you and I was be. Oh, is you. Oh, okay. I'm glad you figured that out. Oh, I see you. There's a quest. I caught you. It's also a nice view. But there's a Gomoro in the distance where the kobolds are. Enoch. I remember you. You're that, farmer guy. Bait and swat. Enoch deems a confrontation with the kobolds is imminent. Uh-oh. You've seen with your own eyes how the kobolds have taken up arms against us. Right, there were earlier quests with this stuff. The mines of Ogomoro aren't enough for the native nuisances of northern Vilbrand anymore. They've come to claim what is ours. Long ago, our war-weary forebears struck a short-sighted peace with the kobolds. What lay beneath the sea was to be Limsa's. What lay underground was Ogomoro's. Yet what resolved one conflict created another, as the sea cannot fully feed, clothe, and shelter the children of the land. Realizing this, the kobold tacitly condoned the Leminson settlement of Lenosha. We shared an unspoken agreement. But now the kobolds aggressively assert their dominion, threatening our very survival. I think you're being a little unfair with this, Anaok. I mean, we kind of violated their treaty to go into the land. And you could be a little harder on the short-sighted Limsons. Adherence to a pact is meaningless if it means our demise. It comes time for us to take a stand. Your farm being here is already violating the pact, bro. Seek the wisdom of Arin Lona to learn how.
Oh, I took a lot of quests from her, I remember. So Enoch has at last abandoned the naive hope that the Kobold menace would abate of its own accord. Their numbers have increased manifold as they expand southward. The food shortages spurred by overpopulation quicken the cycle of aggression. A common beggar would know better than to expect foodstuffs aboard a stagecoach bound for the stead, but the filthy scamps grow desperate. We need only set the bait, and their hunger will be their undoing. Tell Enoch to make their arrangements. Oh man, were they really that hard up for food? I mean, I think they like to eat juicy grubs and stuff. There's not a lot of those up in the mountain anymore. Genius. We'll trap the hungry kobolds as one would any rodent. And I know just the bait to set. Tell Skarnmar to set some dodo meat for our next shipment.
Another raid? Oh my goodness, today. Holy goodness. Supernaut, thank you so much for the raid. Wow. I can't believe I've been streaming the entire time you streamed. What were you doing? Super Smash Brothers Ultimate. All right. Who do you main? Thank you so much. And hi, Blixer. Hi, everyone. I'm Katie. And, I play story-driven video games. And on Sundays, I do a Final Fantasy XIV lore stream, which is what I'm doing right now. I also do some arts and crafts, like, needle felting, like my little green guy right here I made. I need to, oh yeah, Mega Man, of course. Actually, I should have been able to come up with that one. Hello, Stefan. Thank you so much for coming in. Yo, I've been lurking, but also streaming. Oh. So how did Smash Bros go? Were you playing online? Guessed right. Oh, how could I have guessed? Well, if any of you have played Final Fantasy XIV before, I'm finishing up the last bits of... I wanted to finish the entirety of A Realm Reborn before I start Heavensward, so I'm just picking up the last little quests left before I start Heavensward. It's an open arena, lots of really good players. Ooh, awesome. That sounds fun. I'm really bad at Smash Bros, even though I enjoy it a lot and I love playing it. I rarely ever win though. I kind of like trolling people with villager. So we're baiting some kobolds. There's a bit of a dispute, and the kobolds are coming down and threatening this farm, so I'm gonna help these guys. And I know just the bait to set. Tell Skarnmar to set aside some dodo meat from our next shipment. See a bit of that in Blind Iron Mines, and the little gluttons won't be able to resist. Help make FF14 a better place. You got this. Oh, thank you. She can come by for the Sunday stream sometime. Oh my gosh. The thing is, every Sunday I do this, and I do this for a long time. But if you stream like really early or really late, I hope I can catch you sometime. No, I don't. Lies. I hand dead dodo to you and you killed kobolds for me? Bargain if I ever heard one. Take this over to Kuwabadi, south of the mines. She'll know where it goes. Mega streamer. I may do full work days, but I don't do it for 20 hours. Although I may... if I do that Bloodborne subathon. No. The most I'll stream is like 9 hours. I don't think I've ever streamed longer than 9 hours. Good to see the Red Rooster Stead hasn't turned chicken on us. No, they turned dodo. They gave me some dodo. Once you've found a good hiding spot, open that crate of meat nearby. The kobolds will follow their noses. By the time they see you, it'll be too late. Alright. But I kind of want to be warrior.
Alright. I gotta hide somewhere. Just wait out here and they'll show up. I'll intercept them, something like that. Oh, 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 oh. Aha! Too bad I'm extremely overpowered. Right, well, since I'm extremely overpowered, that wasn't much of anything. Oh, you're lurking? Oh, sorry to raid and run, but you gotta lurk for a while already and do something. No problem. I know how it goes. You can absolutely raid and run. I really appreciate the raid. And thank you, Supernaut. Thank you for lurking. Alright, I killed the kobolds. Aha! You've done it! I expected no less. I don't know what we'd have done without you, which makes me wonder what we will do once you've gone. I was hoping you might visit the Drowning Wench and speak with Baderon. Oh yeah, he and I go way back. It's no secret the Yellow Jackets pay him heed. He mayhap would put in a word so that the stead might procure their protection. Yeah, that's probably the smartest thing to do. Get the Yellow Jackets to, protect the farm. Here we are in Limsa. Let's see how Limsa Aetheryte's doing right now. Lots of people lingering. Alright, let's go to... Oh, more people had to load in. Great. The guy! He's here! The Adamantoise guy. He's dressed like Waluigi. What the f... Is he always dressed like Waluigi? I feel like he's not. But yes, I know he's always there. Yes, he's always dressed like Waluigi. I don't know why I never noticed before. Hey, Baderon, it's been a sec. What's up? So the stead's in over their heads with the kobolds, are they? 'Twas wishful thinking to believe the mine rats would stay put in a Gomoro. Any barkeep can tell you as rodents are wont to spread. This wave just comes sooner than reckoned. The pact was a farce. No handshake ever solved a bloody feud. A blood feud. We just needed to lick our wounds a while is all. Well, I suppose they're all healed up. Even the Maelstrom's taken note of how the rascals run rampant. You can be sure there are Orden crystals to summon Titan, and God's help us if they do. Yeah, and I did already beat Titan, but yeah. Limsa will look back on these petty thefts and skirmishes as the good old times when that day comes, I tell you. Ah, man, I should have finished this early on in the game. Oh well. And there won't be a company of heroes around. Oh, I wish I had finished this earlier. Dang. There won't be a company of heroes around to answer our prayers this time, neither. See, this is the stuff I'm trying to avoid, the, like, chronological errors, because a lot of quests will do that. I really wish I would have finished all those quests before now. Oh well. Well, an on to prevention's worth a pawn's a cure. I'll talk to the Yellow Jackets and see if they can't slow the kobolds' advance on the stead. Alright. I'll just double check Middle Lenosha to make... No, wait. What was it? I'll just double check to make sure. Oh wait, wrong area. But good to know there's nothing here either. Yep, looks like everything is finished at the Red Rooster Stead. Okay, wait. No, we're good. I think we're good for Lenosha. And we're good for Redania. Alright, let's check Ul'dah. Oh, wait, I can just return to Ul'dah. Alright, no quests. Wait. These are both, job quests that I can't do yet. And, right, no quests. And, when we are ready to move on to Heavensward, I'm going to finish this quest. Alright, let's check Western Thanalan. Are we all cleared out on quests? Yes, we are. I guess I could check the Waking Sands, but I'm pretty sure everything in there would be Urianger offering, like, extreme trials. But I'll make sure just in case, and also, I love Urianger, so I always want to say hi, see how he's doing. He's going through a tough time right now. His best friend passed away, and he never got to tell her how much he cared. There's Castrum Marinum. They must be in a panic right now. Oh wait, I flew right past Vesper Bay. Oh, so these lights must guide the ships in through here at night. That's smart. The Gubu can't fit in the door! Did you see that? The Gubu couldn't fit in the door. All right. I don't think there's anybody in the Solar. Nope. And oh, it's so weird to see the wall empty and Louisoire's staff isn't there anymore. Tube Samadhi isn't there anymore. So Slasvis, we know her a bit. Her sister was a Scion who was killed in the raid, and so she's joined us now. She was a Yellow Jacket, and she was an old flame with one of the most rough and tumble pirate captains of the Maelstrom. I guess not technically a pirate anymore, but you know. And so these are the guys still in the Waking Sands. Urianger's here. Wig Stan is here. And poor baby Arenvald is still here. Alright. Yep. Everything in here that's left is all extreme trials. As one age endeth and another doth arise, so do our struggles wax and wane. What wouldst thou ask of me?
Baby Ehrenwald, I know.
How fares the realm? I have not the tears to fill this chasm of despair and grief. My breast is rent in twain, a gaping wound that runneth crosswise the scar of Master Louisoix's loss. Pray leave me to mine agony, my friend. No, I don't want to leave you to your agony. Mayhaps time's gentle passage shall easeth its jagged sting. What of the primals? In the welcome light of the astral era do the primals cast distorted shadows. 'Tis when the realm is filled with such brilliance that the contrasting darkness doth become absolute. Surrender not thy vigilance, for thou art the source of much radiance. Oh, thank you. It's like, all the primals are gone for now, but keep a watch out. What of other threats? Brother Oap Pessi hath delivered unto me his reports on the dark divinity. That's when we fought Odin. Thy encounter with the primal hath cast much light upon his true form. There may well be merit in the conjurer's theory. Mayhap the primal is the sword Zantetsuken, and the fearsome entity who doth wield it but a conjuration of the blade. Should the wielder fall, the blade remaineth to absorb the ether from its environs and so fashion a guardian anew. That's how the Odin fate works in South Shroud. The warrior of light who is the last to hit Odin before he dies is when Odin comes back in the fate. Odin's face will be the same as the character that killed him. And so it's and so Odin keeps appearing because it's the sword that Odin holds that's the primal, and the primal conjures a new person to wield the weapon, you know. That's cool, isn't it? I think that's like the coolest fate idea. Yet verily, the pall of mystery doth obscure Odin still. We know not by whose will he was summoned, nor how to seal the sword and stop the dark divinity's ride once and for all. Well, he was from ancient Alig, so I wouldn't say anybody believes in him anymore, but by thine efforts we have learned one truth of the primal's existence, but I fear we have only scratched the surface. What of the expedition? With Bahamut's banishment to the ether, the seventh umbral era has come to an end in sooth. In the abyssal depths of the dread primal's demesne, thou didst cast light upon the truth of Eorzea's rebirth. This is all about the coils of Bahamut, which we did complete, and he's talking about, yeah, you did that. Yet until such a time as lasting peace doth visit the realm, that knowledge must needs remain locked inside our hearts. And though the veil hath been lifted from many and more mysteries, the haze which surroundeth the people's memory of the calamity yet eludeth explanation. I have but half-formed theories, which I would share with thee if thou art willing to listen. All right, let's listen. Let's listen to what I want to listen to. What Urianger has to say. I want to. You can tell me anything. So so he believes there's no explanation solidly for why when the calamity happened everyone's minds wiped. If you want to make it from a practical, non-lore wise perspective, it's because the game literally restarted and you have new characters and things like that. But as for the explanation to why nobody can remember the calamity that clearly, I wonder why. Oh, and that also wiped everybody's memories of the old warriors of light too. All right, so this is Uriancher's theory as to why everybody forgot the calamity. When the combined might of the 12 failed to contain Bahamut, Master Louisoix mustered what strength remained to him and entrusted our hope unto the future. 'Tis my belief that he invoked the power of the Keeper, being Althic, which is true. If you look on that cutscene, the symbol of Althix shows up when he sends the Warriors of Light through time. Tis my belief that he invoked the power of the Keeper and sent Eorzea's champions to a place outside of time, beyond the reach of the Primal's wrath. Taken whence they rightly existed, these individuals did leave behind a rent in the fabric of reality. Oh, so Louisoix kind of fucked up the timeline, is what Rianche thinks when he sent the different Warriors of Light through time, and so that left a damage in everybody's memories. Oh. The power of the Keeper would do this because Althix, the god of time and space. At the self-same juncture, Master Louisoix struck down Bahamut, thus triggering the realm's dramatic regeneration. The occurrence of these events in rapid succession, I theorize, gave rise to the people's clouded recollection of the calamity. There's just too much ether and time stuff going on. Alas, there is no known way to restore these lost memories. Let it be enough that the Seventh Umbral era is truly over, and that the people may finally turn towards a brighter future, assured in the knowledge that a new Warrior of Light walketh with them. Oh, you're talking about me! You're such a sweetie, Rianche, I love you! He's talking about me. Alright, anyway. We're done with the Waking Sands. Not forever, but for ARR, we're done with the Waking Sands. I'll do those extreme trials on my own time. Otherwise, we are done, right? With Western Thanalan, yeah. All right, Central Thanalan. Let's see. Looks like we're done. I had something running in Southern Thanalan. All in the oh, right, the Hihira. I'll see if I have the energy to do that tonight. I think with Hab done, there's no more new quests in Southern Thanalan. Yep. Wait, did I properly check Central Thanalan? I'll check again. Nope, all good. Eastern Thanalan is where Hihira's dad is. And no quests. Hey, we're done here. And Northern Thanalan. That'll do it. Well, the Gold Saucer, technically, there's the Sharun Tia quest. We can do that whenever. The Red Mage quest, I mean. No quests? Well, oh yeah, and last place to look. Earthus. Aha! The last one. Wait, I need to... Wait, no, there's no quest in Mordona. I'm good. Aha! I caught ya! The one last little straggler of a quest. Hey, it's all the way over by the Orm Vale. Oh no, it's at Monument Tower, not Orm Vale. That's Fury's Gaze. Monument Tower quest. Yeah, Monument Tower is out there, huh? This is the Orm Vale. This is Monument Tower. Got it. Monument Tower quest. So that's a bit of Dalamud right there. I believe. Pretty sure. Alright, Monument Tower. Hopefully this person's on the ground floor. Nope! Whee! Not here either. Whee! Here we go. Kalian. I say, are you the... Forgive me, I am Kalian, a bannerman of House Einart. Are you not the adventurer who proved our liege lord's innocence? Yes. Francel. I proved Francel's innocence. Francel was gonna get executed without me. Ah, it is you! You are forged of metal true, sir, and I rejoice to meet you, for there is a delicate mission that only a man most steadfast may be trusted with. From high upon Monument Tower, we keep watch over the doings of the Garlean outpost. They have been far too active for our heart's ease lately, and we must discourage these forays without resorting to outright hostility. Make a round of the 3 hotspots and look for any trace of the Garleans. Sir Piermon awaits at the Arm Vale for your report. The speed of the Fury to you, and Haruth as well. Alright. So yes, House Einart is responsible for Monument Tower, and they spy on the Garleans, or keep watch on the Garleans from here. An Imperial short sword, uh-oh. Strangers are nearby and they smell of engine oil. They changed the fights at the end of the Earthquake Chemical. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Oh, yeah, because it turned into, I haven't seen them yet. I haven't seen how they changed, but I know they had to overhaul it for the duty support to work. Kind of like, you know, Totorak, but I'm sure not to that severe an extent. Garlean-like man. You're short for a Garlean. Or maybe you are. You ask if I'm a soldier of Garlemald? Well, there's some shorty Garleans. Or you could be a conscript and yeah, you're dressed like a soldier. Anyway. Why, this savage land is outside the fold of the Empire. 'Twould be strange indeed for you to see a Garlean here. You doubt me? I care not. Well, you couldn't be more obvious. Well, he said savage, which is making me think maybe he is a pure-blood Garlean. I should just spell doubt. Doubt. I don't believe you. Why would a soldier of Garlemald venture into enemy territory? An enemy foolish as well as barbaric, for none can resist our... I mean to say, this is the mighty Damn it, retreat! Retreat! Oh, it's in my recent emotes too, if that's easier. Oh, well. Yeah, I should have kept a better eye. Hello? Hello? Where's my destination? destination? Ah! Imperial Magitech device. No problem. Oh, kind of nice night in Kurthus. Yeah, Aram Vale. Everybody's favorite place. What? All three? You found the Garleans at all three locations? We'd espied them slipping over the border from Mordona to survey something, but these forays must be more frequent than we thought. We must increase patrols in the area. I bid you beware, adventurer. If your footloose ways lead you to Mordona, return safely and be our eyes in the wilderness again. All right, is that it? Appears to be it. Man, Kurthus West Central Highlands is huge. So that appears to be it. Let's check Mordona for good measure, but I'm pretty sure there's no quests there that aren't more extreme trials. That's for an extreme trial. Yep. By golly, we did it! We finished all of the side quests that aren't post-Moogles. Yay! And giving a fish to Wawalago. Those are the only ones we got left. This is it. All from Limsa, coincidentally. Oh, let me think. How much more is there to get done? I do believe we've finished all of the dungeons, too. Finished all of the ARR optional dungeons, of which there are many. We finished. I did all these dungeons. Wowza. Well, ooh, Crystal Tower. This is a good view to have while I ruminate. Yes, I gotta get the ARR Big Fish and all the ARR relics. Yes, I do. And the sightseeing log. Yeah, I'm not done, but I think all those things are pretty safe to do while I'm in Heavensward. And as well as the rest of the tribe quests, because I don't think Heavensward does anything too earth-shattering to make all of those quests seem out of place. You know what I mean? Like some of these Ul'dah, well, you'll see why when we go to Heavensward, but some of these Ul'dah quests, like Hildebrand, for instance, I think works a lot better before I go to Heavensward. And things like that. I wanted to finish all the things like that. Relic Weapon is like its own thing. And such. I am starting to dabble into fishing just for the lore, but I wanted to gather like all the fish before I went into fish lore, you know? Like these are the fish I have. And see, they all have quests. I mean, they all have text, and these some of these have interesting text, but I kind of wanted to get all the fish before I delve deep into that. I did get some big fish. I have the Bloody Brewer. And that's it. No, I need to... Catching big fish is hard. I'm still like such a fish noob. What's awful? You got your last Atma and you want to cry. Yeah. I did do that. I have the Bravura Animus is what I'm on right now. It is a lot. I was doing that off stream for you guys. This was for you. I suffered for you so I could do the relic on stream. See, light farming is what I have to do next, so I'm scared. I'm scared. Anyway. Yeah, the pain is only beginning, Pukey Pie. I'm sorry. But, yeah, I think I want to... I could always work on post-Moogle, but I'm kind of like, how much more do I want to do tonight? I think if I ate a snack, I could do some more, but... If you thought you were sick of the Crystal Tower raids, hoo boy, oh boy. Oh boy. Well, when I do those off stream, I'll do something. I'll put on some music, right, so it's not so miserable. So I was thinking, all right, so I'm gonna be gone for 2 weeks, and then when I come back, I think I should do a Palace of the Dead episode before Heaven's Word officially starts. And I could do a bunch of like post-Moogle quests on that day too if Palace of the Dead takes shorter than I think. And I could still work on tribe quests and relic quests off stream and try to catch that fish for Wawalago. If that sounds good. But yeah, today's the last stream before I go on a 2-week vacation. So I hope you guys don't miss me too much, but Heaven's Word is imminent. I just was like, oh, I forgot to do Tower of the Dead. Vacay! Yay! Yeah! Yeah, Ren, I'm gonna go see family. It's been a long time, pre-COVID, since most of us have seen each other in the same room. You'll be inconsolable for 2 weeks. Pukey Pie! No, you still have no-no? Oh, Pukey Pie. What are you gonna do after work? Rowan, you guys! You guys are too nice. Oh. I don't know, my mind keeps blanking today. Let me think. Sundays are gonna be boring now. Ah, nuts! Well, it is really nice to hear that you guys enjoy this and Lore Sunday, since I was really looking forward to I was planning this for months before I started it, and then I was so happy to do it pretty much every week. And so I'm glad people like it. I know I'm not perfect at it. There are people who know so much more lore than me, it's nuts. I'm trying to read some of their blogs so I can keep up, but I can only focus on so much at once, so it's kind of slow going. But the great thing is for geographical locations and stuff, I could always return to it and tell you more stuff. Like all this stuff going on in Mordona. I think I pretty much covered Mordona pretty well, though. Like all this is damage from the Battle of Silvertear Skies, and then the Crystal Tower came up during the Calamity and such. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, I think I feel like I'm winding down. Maybe I should think about raiding. So, and because of that, thank you so much, Chicory Ren and Supernaut, for the raids. I super appreciate it. It made this stream so much more lively. Sometimes when I'm this late at night, I don't even have enough people to raid with, so I really appreciate it. It's fun. All right, let's see. So yeah, Heaven's Word is imminent. Maybe
for
a month.
any Pokemon
oops.
fan, doesn't even have to be for the.
I hate when Twitch has that like autoplay. Oh my god. There's like a lot of people playing the Great Ace Attorney for some reason. Not really people I know well, though. Maybe I should. I'm shy. I'm like, raid people I don't know. I think I remember this person. Whoa. Sorry about that. Maybe I should look up somebody new. Unless anybody has a... Sorry about that. Unless somebody has a suggestion, which is also redeemable with points. Let me see what people are doing in 14. Let me look, scroll way down, see what the small streamers like me are doing. All right, hold on, you're not gonna hear anything for a second except my voice. Oh, it's so hard to check out people to raid and if they're cool, like, with pre-rolls. I thought Twitch was putting in a thing where you could see it for a few seconds before they put on the pre-roll. What happened to that? Sorry, this hasn't happened to me in a really long time where I'm like, oh, who should I raid? I haven't raided her before, but I have been a part of many raids to her. There's Nocturnal Hannah is playing Final Fantasy VIII, so that's related. Oh wait, what are you saying? I need to look back at the chat. Twitch ads make me want to do things. Yeah. Well, I guess I think Twitch is gonna try to promote Turbo more so people can pay Twitch to stop ads. All right, I'm gonna raid Nocturnal Hannah, who's playing Final Fantasy VIII. And all right, raid is going out. Right, thank you guys so much for making this a great day. And I hope you enjoyed Little Ladies Day and the reason why Little Ladies Day, what Little Ladies Day and Old Dawn War Crimes have to do with each other. If you guys were here that early in the stream. And either way, I thought we covered some pretty fun stuff today. And if you guys didn't, you guys should check out the VOD from earlier if you weren't here earlier, because Little Ladies Day, I found a way to link Little Ladies Day to Old Dawn War Crimes, so. Anyway, thank you guys so much. This will be my last stream for 2 weeks. Good night. Have a good rest. You too. Have a good night, everybody. And I'll see you when I come back. Thank you guys so much. Yes, Pinkie Pie knows. They go hand in hand. Little Ladies Day and Old Dawn War Crimes. They're like peanut butter and jelly. All right, good night, everybody. Thank you. Bye.